Hello! Oh my gosh! Paranormasight! It was so cool how they just announced the game existed. And then a couple of weeks later it's out! Amazing! So I'll give people a little bit to come in, but just in case people are already here, what is Paranormasight? Why am I so excited about it? Well, little known fact, because nobody watched. I streamed the first Paranormasight, but it was actually the second time I had played it. I just wanted to voice all of the lines out loud and show people the game. That's why I streamed it the first time. So I had played it on my own, and it was scary. For me, anyway. It had a lot of potential. It was like very low budget game, even though it's, you know, by Square Enix. It was one of those games where, you know, for a couple of years, a few years back, Square Enix was like shoveling out all of these little games, which I like. I like little games by big studios. I like those like B and C games, you know? Paranormasight, like, I hoped they had gone a little further with it, but it was very creative and very memorable characters brought to life by Gen Kobayashi, who did a lot of art for The World Ends With You. And his facial expressions just made these characters, and they were very, very memorable. And he's back doing more for this, so I'm excited, so you can see kind of what I mean. He's got a very interesting style for Paranormasight that's like anime, but pushed a little realistic in the way people can contort in not a so pretty manner, I guess, which kind of helps with the kind of horror undertones, right? And the way characters are rendered too is like a little more realism. But the first game also had a very 80s kind of vibe, and so the whole thing had this kind of CRT TV chromatic aberration thing going on, which you can still see here if you look closely. So it looks like they're still going with that aesthetic. And the way the first game was framed, they really left it open for sequels. But it was such a tiny game that I didn't know if they were going to have sequels. As it turns out, it looks like Paranormasight's more successful than I thought it was. Turns out there were quite a few people excited when I thought like nobody knew about this game, but it looks like quite a few people have played it and really spoke up when they talked about the Mermaid's Curse being on the Nintendo Direct. It's also a mobile game. The first Paranormasight came out on like everything. Very cheap little game. Very worth the price. Very creative too. Even if I wish they'd gone harder, they went really creative. May I even say a little Uchikoshi-esque in some of the twists and ways they go about things. But the first game, and another part, the game has a lot to do with Japanese culture, which I'm a bit educated in. So I can maybe talk a bit about that. But what this game seems to be going into, I'm not as educated on, so I'm really excited to learn. So the first game took place in a real life, old part of Tokyo. That was part of the old Edo. And had some Edo era flavors and like the stuff they were doing, and the backgrounds were not quite, but kind of Google Street View with filters. There's this fisheye view of like real places where you can really walk to in that part of Tokyo and see. They were even working with the tourism board when they of that part of Tokyo when they made the first Paranormasight. And it went into basically ghosts and ghost stories and curses from back then, incorporating real areas that really exist. But I'm more educated on that kind of thing. But it looks like in this game, Paranormasight, the Mermaid's Curse, we're going from the city to the Inaka. Now, what's the Inaka? That is basically like the country, like the country versus the city. The Inaka is, you know, out there, basically not the city. I know, and I think this game has to do with pearl divers. And so we're gonna go to the coast. I am aware that pearl divers are a thing in Japanese culture. But, from what I knew, it's very localized culture to certain areas. What I do know is that those pearl divers didn't have any equipment. They were just holding their breath and diving down real deep and getting pearls, right? Getting oysters, I guess. That was the notable thing, because they could hold their breaths for long periods of time. Or at least that's like the ooh cool factoid that would get out, right? But that's about all I know. So I am really looking forward to what the heck the Mermaid's Curse is going to be about. And how this is going to differ from the first game, where people could fling curses at each other and kill each other. So, we'll find out. But yeah, the structure that Paranormasight set up, they totally left themselves open for sequels, because there's going to be this guy called the Storyteller. And he was like, you know, this is just one episode on our CRT TV program today. There could be other spooky stories, kind of like a Twilight Zone setup kind of thing. So, we're finally going to see another episode of the Paranormasight Twilight Zone. I'm really happy. And one last thing I learned pretty recently that I didn't know was maybe I shouldn't... If I had known this, I think I wouldn't have been so shocked that Paranormasight actually got a sequel. Apparently the writer is pretty well known in Japan for doing cell phone novels, which I knew were a thing, but you know, I never read any. And he'd make mystery stories that people would read on their phones. And it was pretty popular for doing so. So I actually didn't know about the writer's notoriety, I guess, as a niche figure in Japan. So now that I have that information, I'm not so shocked that Paranormasight got a sequel. And I'm really looking forward to it. So, Dan's out here getting some Oreos. Cookies.
That's it. That's all I have.
That's it? Cookies?
Cookies.
Yum, cookies. You think I should finally start this game? I've been yapping for a long time. Daedalus, hello! Oh my god, did you just miss my 10-minute yap sesh about this game?
We should start another one.
I should just start another. I should just start the entire yap sesh over just for Daedalus.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome in.
The game will never start.
The game will never start because I'll just keep yapping.
Because someone else will come in and then you have to explain.
Yeah, then I have to
everything them.
explain the whole thing again. Yes. Oh. Well, long story short, I streamed the first game. I forgot if that was one you watched my VODs of. Just driving? Ooh, I hope you drive safe. Don't get too distracted by me. Oh, so you caught all that. Is that what you're saying? Well, I guess I should just get into it then. Alright, sipping some water. I suspect there's still not voice acting in this one, or at least not much, so I actually gotta be wet my whistle for this one. I'm gonna do some Umineko style, lots of dialogue. Alright, starting the game. Ooh. Oh, I love the music too. My apologies for the wait. Welcome, welcome. How wonderful it is to see you again. I am the storyteller, and your guide to the world of Paranormasight. Oh my god, it's really happening! He's back! Now then, I understand you might be keen to dive into our story. But there are some important matters I must address first, so please bear with me for a while longer. Have fun at the convention! First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Well, this hunk of junk crashes. I guess we're good. Wait, the hunk of junk crashing wouldn't actually affect the game because it's on Switch. If the Switch crashes, I'll be good. Next, please look at the upper right corner of the screen. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log, view files, and adjust your settings for auto mode. See, first thing you gotta realize, you can't trust... I mean, maybe... You can't trust that this is merely for information's sake. There was all sorts of crafty stuff they were doing with the settings in the first game, where you had to have settings a certain way in order to progress. So all this stuff he's saying about just tutorial things, I'm squinting. The text log, eh? Are they gonna pull Fata Morgana Door 4 on us? Hey Marsh, welcome in. I just started. You can check the text log, view files, and adjust your settings for auto mode. I don't know. I forgot if the first game had auto mode. Not that it matters to me, but you know. You can also adjust the volume and other game settings in the options menu. If you find that certain effects make the text difficult to read, you may turn them off. I recommend you check the brightness, controls, and other settings now before continuing. Alright, what kind of bullshit's in here? Ooh, it's pretty. I like the watery. Okay, nothing too weird so far. I do like the little swoosh they got behind the names now. Story chart files. How to play. Usability. Oh boy, we got abilities again. Do we have curses to kill people again? Are they doing something different? Fast forward function. Press and hold the cancel button, ZR. to fast forward through the game. This will skip all content now, regardless of whether you have previously read it or not. Release to resume normal speed. Okay. Don't touch R to ZR. Okay. Auto saves will be created at every important juncture. She can turn off the game at any time without worry. Well, we have to turn off the game for something? A whole thing for phenomena and curses, huh? Okay. Profiles. We got the storyteller. Options. Oh, both kinds of Chinese. Okay, SFX, music SFX and ambient volumes. Doesn't sound like anything too weird is going on with the audio settings this time, because that was one of the tricks they pulled last time. Okay, nothing looks too suspicious so far. But they're just gonna get us, I know it. Now, let us go over the basic controls. When the game is in your control, you may move the right stick to look at your surroundings. You will once again become able to move after this, so try taking a look behind you before turning back to me. Not the fucking looking behind me. This is what made the first game scary. Fuck. I hate this shit. I have to, like, not look. Are they gonna get me again? Alright, there's nothing there. He's gonna spook me when I go back. No. Okay, not so bad, not so bad. Wonderful. Well done. You may also select the face of an individual in front of you to talk to them. Please, go ahead and try with me. Bravo! A fine display. There are times when you will be presented with options, such as these. You may find it useful to use the directional buttons to select your desired option. Hey, that is nice. What is this? Who am I? Because I don't think I'm the same guy as last time. Because we found out exactly who I am in Paranormasight 1. Oh, so you've forgotten who you are, have you? But there is no need for concern. It is for that reason that I am here to guide you, after all. Okay, I'm another dude with amnesia to figure out who I am. But am I an ancient Onmyoji this time? We'll find out. You may be confused at first, but continuing through the story should allow you to remember your true objective. Once you have seen everything an option has to offer, a check mark will appear next to it, like so. What is this place? We're like in a sea cave. How are we breathing? Do not fear. You will come to know where we are eventually. That is all for my explanation of the basic controls. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. Ah, yes. There is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. As you may know, I previously served as guide to a different tale in the world of Paranormasight, one concerning the 7 mysteries of Honjo. I remember that very well. You wouldn't happen to be familiar with the events of that tale, would you? I am! Is that so? So we have met before, then. Wait, am I still the Omioji? You looked quite different during our previous encounter, okay, I am a different dude. So I failed to recognize you at first. My apologies. In that case, there is nothing I need warn you about. Well, I believe I have kept you waiting long enough. The tale you are about to experience concerns a number of legends passed down in Issei Bay. I think I've heard of that. A stretch of sea bordering Mie Prefecture. All right, let me look on a map. We're kind of on the border between central Japan and Kansai region. All right, so I'm gonna Google Maps here for a second. You see, we got Japan here, right? So, I don't know if you can see the mouse. I'm just gonna zoom. So you see where it says Nagoya, right? I actually have been there before. We keep going. Issei Bay is down here. It's this big thing of water here in central Honshu. Honshu being the big island of Japan. Or kind of going into West Honshu. Kind of between central and West Honshu. Nagoya goes into Issei Bay. Or it's at the mouth of Issei Bay, rather. So see, you got these little towns and stuff. A lot of coast here. This is Mikawa Bay on the right. But this one that stretches north to south. Yeah, Chubu. That's what I was trying to remember. See, this is Chubu Centrair International Airport. Chubu was what I was thinking of central. There's like, we know the Kanto region and the Kansai region. But in this area, with like Aichi and stuff, this is the Chubu region. The central region of Honshu, the big island. So, he said it was bordering Mie Prefecture. So that's this on the west. So we got Aichi to the east. Gifu, a little bit to the north. We got Mie to the west here. So, the town we're at is probably somewhere along here, and I guess we'll find out which one. That's where we're at. Specifically, those legends involving mermaids. Yes, as the subtitle suggests, our subject this time is the widely familiar mermaid. Since ancient times, a great many legends about mermaids have been passed down in countries all around the world. In Japan, many of the legends famously include the idea that eating their flesh grants immortality. The tale of Yao Bikuni, which continues to be told in such places as Wakasa Province, modern-day Fukui Prefecture, is perhaps the most well-known. These legends have spurred those with a yearning for immortality to seek out mermaids since ancient times to eat them like monsters. Of course, as I just mentioned, since there are only some, these are only some of many legends concerning mermaids that exist across the globe. Indeed, many have sought out mermaids simply due to fascination with their status as rare and mystical beings. They have also served as the inspiration for countless creative and artistic works throughout the ages. Under the sea! Under the sea! It would seem that mermaids possess a mysterious charm that has captivated the human heart for myriad reasons, irrespective of era or culture. Files updated, eh? Mie Prefecture. Hey, there it is. Maybe I didn't even need to get Google Maps. Mie Prefecture is located in the eastern part of the Kii Peninsula in central Honshu, the Japanese mainland. Hey, I was just saying this shit. And falls within both the Chubu and Kinki regions. Measuring 170 kilometers from north to south and 80 kilometers from east to west, it has a narrow, elongated shape and is known for its rich natural diversity that differs greatly between its northern and southern regions. The varied and abundant nature of Mie Prefecture has led it to be known as a land of great beauty since ancient times, even back when it was still known as Ise Province. It was also purported to be the land whither repair the waves from the eternal world, which led to the establishment of Ise Shrine. Yeah, Ise Shrine's really important. I think that's why I knew about it. As a place of eternal enshrinement for the goddess Amaterasu, so very important. The eternal world is said to be a realm across the seas separate from the one in which we live. Often described as an eternal paradise, Ise was seen as the land where the waves from this world continually broke, connecting the material world and the world beyond. Famous spots and scenic vistas in Mie Prefecture. Okay, I think they teamed up with the Mie Prefecture a tourism board this time. Ise Shrine. Iseji Road of the Kumanokodo. Series of ancient pilgrimage routes. Oh, yes. Birthplace of the Iga ninja clans. So yeah, you heard of the Iga clan from Zelda? They didn't come up with that. It was an actual ninja clan. Birthplace of the Isehei clan. I don't know about that. Suzuka International Racing Course. Like Silent Suzuka? Toba Aquarium. Ooh, I want to go there. Ise Shima National Park and many more. Local specialties of Mie Prefecture. Pearls! We're going to talk about pearl diving. Ise lobsters, abalone, turban shells, oysters, and other marine products. Yum. Ise udon. Ooh. Matsusaka beef. Wait, that's from there? Matsusaka beef is really fancy. Like expensive Wagyu. And many more. Ise Bay. Also known by the name the Sea of Ise. Ise Bay. Okay, so I didn't even need to explain all this shit. The game explains it itself. Maybe I should just shut up. No. I think this happened a few times when I streamed the first Paranormasight 2. I was like explaining shit, and then the game explains it itself. It's coming back to me. I think that happened. Also known by the name the Sea of Ise. Ise Bay is an enclosed bay located in central Honshu, the Japanese mainland. Though its exact range varies, in this game it refers to the area of seas surrounded by land up to the line drawn from Cape Irago in Aichi Prefecture to Cape Dio in Mie Prefecture. Mermaids. A flyer of a mermaid, also known as kairai. Woodblock print from a Kawaraban broadsheet. A general term for a half-human, half-fish being. Go back and explain it if it doesn't. Hey, that's a good point. The first recorded appearance in Japan of a creature believed to be a mermaid was more than 1,300 years ago in the Nihon Shoki, Chronicles of Japan. Whoa! So, about the Nihon Shoki. The first kind of like quote-unquote book of Japan, isn't the Nihon Shoki. The Nihon Shoki is like the follow-up. But it was basically written to legitimize the emperor and was supposed to chronicle, like, quote-unquote Japanese religion, legends, folklore, in a way that legitimizes the emperor. But that's where a lot of our knowledge, not Nihon Shoki necessarily, but the original, which I don't know why the name of the first book is escaping me at the moment. It's been a few years, but like that's how people know about Amaterasu and Izanagi and Izanami, is because it was with such detail, is that it was chronicled in this book. Which I could go into a whole other tangent about how it was very difficult to read. Because Japanese as a written language wasn't quite established, and those guys were flying by the seat of their pants. But they wrote a second book later called the Nihon Shoki. So that's what this is. Or, not they, the court of the emperor, I guess I'll say. At the time, the term mermaid was not yet in use, and most records are anecdotal reports and sightings of creatures resembling both fish and humans in various places. In ancient Japan, as well as other parts of East Asia, depictions of mermaids often blurred the line between human and fish, frequently portraying them as grotesque monsters. The Middle Ages saw the spread of the legend of Yao Bikuni throughout Japan, which claimed that eating mermaid flesh could grant eternal youth and longevity. In the early modern period, the image of mermaids diversified, attracting wider public interest. Mermaid mummies were exhibited in sideshows, and illustrations and literature featuring mermaids became more common. It was also during this time that the depiction of mermaids as having the upper body of a human woman and the lower body of a fish became more widely recognized. So we have, by the famous two Utagawas, Kunisada and Hiroshige, who's the more famous one, I think. Miracles of Kanon, who's the Bodhisattva. Adapted from the National Diet Library of Japan official website. Oh. Although the details vary from country to country, the most common depiction of mermaids in the West likely stems from the sirens of Greek mythology. Well, we've been fighting those a lot in Hades too, that tracks. Sea monsters that, over time, came to be represented as the familiar half-fish, half-human figures. These mermaids were thought to be more akin to spirits or fairies in nature, enchanting those who encountered them with their beautiful feminine appearance and singing voices. Here we have Arnold Böcklin, Play of the Nereides. Many records of mermaid sightings by sailors during the Age of Discovery have been preserved, and some theories suggest that mermaid sightings and their associated legends may in fact have originated from a sea mammal called a dugong. Yay, little manatees! Okay. Ah yes, the files added just now should provide a general overview of the terms that came up in our conversation. It seems you have already taken a look. Hey, they checked if I looked. I looked. It seems you have already taken a look, but I do recommend reading them if you have the chance. They may allow you to enjoy the story even more. Words highlighted in pale blue usually indicate that there is a related entry in your files. Alright, alright. Hey, Rep! We're learning about mermaids. Now then, allow me to introduce the primary setting of this tale. The majority of our story takes place on Kamishima, Turtle Island, an isolated island in the waters of Ise Bay. Alright, tell me about Turtle Island. Kamishima. Oh my god, it does look like a turtle! Look at it! It looks like a little turtle! An island situated between the Otsumi and Shima Peninsula. Actually, is this on Google Maps? I'm gonna look. Did they make this shit up? Oh, it's... Okay, what this is... There's a real-life island called Kamishima, the God Island. But they're making this sound like Kamishima, Turtle Island. It's also shaped... Oh, wait, let me just show you again. Let me just show you again. This is very funny. This is very funny. So back on Google Maps, right? Let me... Okay, so you see where this island's located? And how this looks like a turtle? Okay, remember that. So if we go to that location, off of this cape, we have Kamishima, which means God Island, and it has this kind of, I don't know what you'd call this, kind of heart shape with kind of long on the north and south ends. So that means God Island, but they're changing it a little, and they're calling it Kamishima Turtle Island, which I think is very funny. Hey, nice 35 stream streak. An island situated between the Otsumi and Shima peninsulas, and the most distant of the 4 populated islands under the administration of Toba City in Mie Prefecture. Oh! Thank you for 6 months, Marsh! Toba City in Mie Prefecture. It has an area of approximately 0.7 square kilometers, tiny, and a population of about 900. The island's name comes from the turtle-like shape with kame, meaning turtle in Japanese. Did I not say that? Did I not say that? Famous for its karst landscapes and other beautiful scenery. What does karst mean? Time to Google. A distinct landscape formed by dissolution of soluble bedrock. So, kind of making these, basically kind of like rocks jutting vertically into the air. Think of that. Apparently that's kind of what karst is. Another beautiful scenery. Kamishima is a popular location for tourists year-round. Recently, the island's youth organization has been leading a revitalization effort to boost the local economy and strengthen the community, creating an island logo and a mascot character, Kamishimaru. We're gonna see the turtle mascot, which are expected to bring more people to the area. You will experience events through the eyes of a young resident of the island, one Yuza Minakuchi. Well, is he gonna die after 2 seconds like the first guy in the first game? If nothing else, please remember that. Well, I believe this ends my initial explanation. Bon voyage, and do enjoy the tale. Alright, 45 minutes in, we're starting the game. Stories a work of fiction based on existing locations and legends. Please note that Kamishima is a fictional island with no counterpart in reality. Yes, there is! Kamishima's right there! But plausible deniability, right? Did you come to me, or did I go to you? I cannot recall whether it was a dream or reality. I cannot recall if I was asleep or awake. The Tales of Issei, passage 69. Nice. 1980X, morning. Toba City, Mie Prefecture, Kamishima, Southern Sea. We got some 3D action in this game. They got a little more budget. Right, this should do it. Right, this should do it. Oh, a dude named Azami, okay. All good to go, Yuza? Yep. Ready as ready can be. I feel so light, I bet I could even outswim a shark. No, more than that. I was born for this moment. The legend of Kameshima's patron saint of diving begins today. So here we got Minakuchi Yuza, whose last name means watermouth. Oh boy. Alright. I will stop the flow of things to read about this guy. He is 18. Apprentice Ama diver. A young man born and raised on Kameshima. Though generally quiet and serious, he has an eccentric side that often sees him make jokes and wisecracks with a straight face, catching whoever he's talking to off guard. Oh, sounds like a delight already. After losing his parents in the large-scale maritime accident 5 years ago, I'm sure that won't come up again. He was raised by his grandmother, veteran Ama diver Tsuyu Minakuchi. He briefly found work at a seafood processing plant in Toba. No, he was doing the guy like the dude with the fish in What Remains of Edith Finch. Oh no, we gotta look out for him. But upon hearing that Tsuyu had injured her leg, forcing her to retire from diving and causing difficulties in her daily life, he quit his job after only 3 months and returned to Kameshima. At present, he is caring for Tsuyu while looking for work on Kameshima, and he has recently made the decision to follow in Tsuyu's footsteps and become an Ama diver himself. Although he has been unable to bring himself to enter the sea since the disaster 5 years ago, he is hoping that his previous aptitude for swimming will lend itself to a natural talent for Ama diving. His current diver rank is 1. Ooh, we'll find out about diver ranks. So I guess he's psyching himself up at the moment because he hasn't wanted to enter the water? Quiet and introverted as a child, he began to show a more animated side upon befriending Azami Kumoi, a boy his same age, and it eventually became a common sight to see them getting up to mischief together. Although the maritime disaster 5 years ago saw a drastic shift in the way most of Kameshima's inhabitants treated Yuza, Azami alone continued to treat him the same. Even now, it is not uncommon for Azami to find himself caught up in Yuza's eccentric exploits, but he is always quick to laugh and follow his lead. Okay. Whoa, that sounds pretty impressive. But this is your first time diving out on the bay, so don't push yourself too hard, alright? I gotta drink some, have some shippies. Hold on. Don't push yourself too hard, alright? Yeah. I know it's my first time, but somehow I'm brimming with confidence. I just know I can land a massive haul if I try. Well, I'm glad to see you're raring to go, but make sure you don't go too far from the boat at first. So we got Kumoi Azami. So he's 19. I got pretty much the same age, probably same year. He's a fisherman. A young man born and raised on Kameshima, he has been friends with Yuza Minakuchi since childhood. He has a friendly and caring personality, and his willingness to help those around him has made him someone islanders of all ages rely on in times of need. His father was a fisherman, and he accompanied him out to sea on his boat from a very young age. As a result, he grew up never doubting that he, too, would one day become a fisherman. After his dad also died back then. His mother, an ama diver, took on the responsibility of raising Azalmi and his much younger brother on her own. During the closed season for diving, when his mother worked on the mainland, Azalmi was responsible for looking after his brother. After graduating middle school, he refused his mother's suggestion to attend high school and quickly obtained a 4th-class boat pilot license. It's like, education, smeducation. I know what the hell I'm gonna do with my life. While helping with fishing around the island, he is now able to take his father's small fishing boat, the Sayun Maru, out on fishing trips on his own. Is that what they're on right now? He has a frank, easygoing relationship with Yuza, his childhood friend. Or does he have a bigger fishing boat and this is just like a little teeny tiny boat? He has a frank, easygoing relationship with Yuza, his childhood friend, and the two often get up to mischief together. Although he was happy for Yuza when he left to attend high school on the mainland and later found a job there, he also felt somewhat lonely. For this reason, he secretly welcomed the news that Yuza would be leaving his job and returning to Kamishima to take care of his grandmother. No need to worry, Azami. You just focus on getting the grill ready. We're having a feast tonight. Haha, I'll hold you to that. He's diving. The diving minigame will now commence. Ooh. Follow the instructions to get used to the controls, and then press dive when you're ready. Ooh. So we're diver rank 1. Our diving level is 1. Swimming, gathering, searching. Ooh. Okay, okay. How do I move around? I'm just looking around. I guess I gotta dive first. Begin. Only 2 controls are needed. Stick, look around, confirm button, perform action. The available action will automatically switch between swim, harvest, return to boat, depending on the situation. Alright, here we are, spearfishing, Final Fantasy XIV. Areas where sea creatures are located will be marked with exclamation point. Begin by looking around to locate any potential catches. Ooh, I like this. Swim. Whoop. Ah. We got a little clam. I don't know if that'll be good to eat. Sea urchin, uni. That's some good shit. What is it? Oh, my oxygen. Yeah, like I was telling you guys, these guys hold their breaths. Your oxygen gauge will decrease when diving. Be sure to go back to the boat before it runs out. You can return to the boat at any time by turning your viewpoint upwards and selecting return to boat. Okay. Oh my god, I already fucked up. He's already dead? Are you kidding me? Dive failed. God damn, he ran out of... Did they even give me time between the tutorial and like... Damn. Okay, they're not fucking around with the holding your breath. I don't know if I'm not gonna risk it. He made it. Hey, my rank went up. My gathering went up. Okay, looks like you're all warmed up. Let's go out a bit further so you can look for something bigger. The biggest catch you can get at this time of year is probably abalone. Snagging just one is something to be proud of. But remember that sea creatures are living things. They'll change places every time you dive, so be careful. What file updated? Oh, yes. Okay, anything suspicious this time? perfect harvest. When using the harvest action, a perfect harvest may occasionally occur, instantly depleting your target's resistance gauge with a single action. The higher your diver rank, the more likely you'll achieve a perfect harvest. Each catch has individual variations. Once you record the highest and lowest possible limits for that catch, a star mark will be added next to those point values. Okay. Alright, so we got 2 noble scallops. I think that's just the same one. A bivalve with shells that come in a range of bright colors such as red, purple, and yellow. They are also known by the local name of apagai. Right, Ama divers. Now we get the real juice. Ama divers. By the famous Kuniyoshi Utagawa, we have all the famous products of land and sea, including a diver coming up. The term Ama, most often written with characters meaning sea and woman, generally refers to women who free dive for shellfish, seaweed, and other marine products. It is said that they practice free diving both to prevent overharvesting and to help protect the marine environment. Although Ama divers operate in many regions in Japan, the Toba and Shima regions are known for having the highest number of Ama divers. These regions also exhibit customs unique to the area, such as the practice of carrying objects with the Seimon and Domon symbols. Wait a second. We're getting the Onmyoji shit again from the first game to ward off misfortune. Even within Toba and Shima, rules and practices can vary greatly. For example, the practice of wearing a white attire over the wetsuit is a common practice only in the Shima region. Despite the high population of Ama divers in Ise Bay, there are none to be found north of Ise City. This can be explained by the difference in the seafloor composition between the two areas. While the sandy seafloor near Ise allowed for net fishing, the rocky seafloor in the Toba and Shima areas made net fishing difficult, leading to the adoption of free diving as an alternative. Abalone harvested by Ama divers in Kuzaki Town in Toba has traditionally been processed into ceremonial dried goods known as noshi-awabi, which are then presented as an offering at Ise Shrine. This practice is said to have originated when Yamato Hime no Mikoto, the princess who enshrined Amaterasu at Ise Shrine, was searching for a suitable food to offer to the gods. When presented with abalones by an Ama diver named Oben, the princess found them exceptionally delicious and decided that abalone would be the primary offering for the region. As a result, the Ama divers of Toba and Shima have a strong connection to the region's Shinto rituals, and there are some regions where they perform ritual dances as offerings during the Shinto festivities. I did not know that. That's a good tidbit for me to put away in the old noggin. Abalone are big offerings at Ise Shrine. Although Ama is sometimes written with characters meaning sea and man when the diver is male, this game only uses the traditional characters of sea and woman when the language is set to Japanese. So that means this game is gender. It's not like you have to master everything all at once. We can take off whenever you're ready. Alright, going in. I like this. I like this diving mini game. Alright, let's look for something nicer, like nice uni. How about that? What's that? Oh, that's something new. Oyster? Oh. Okay, definitely gotta go up after that. Come on. Come on. Don't die. I made it. Yes, I made it! Oh, it's a snail. Or a conch or something. Now I want to see what I just got. I got a purple sea urchin. A sea urchin prized as a delicacy throughout Japan. Well, yeah, no equipment. They're only holding their breaths. That's what's special about these divers. Also, actually harvesting the thingies. Yes, it's a sea snail. Actually harvesting these things takes a lot out of my oxygen meter, which is why I've only been able to really get 2 things at a time so far. The sea urchin, yeah. Known for its round shell and long spines. Its peak season is from June to August. Yum, 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 yum. Turban shell. A sea snail commonly enjoyed as sashimi or roasted whole in its shell. Nocturnal by nature, it feeds on seaweed and other food attached to the rocks it lives on. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. This is making me hungry. Guess that's another scallop, but it's kind of a pretty scallop. What's that? Alright, I'll take it. Alright. Got some level up. Oh, enjoy! Yum! I want clams. Alright. There's gotta be a nice abalone around here somewhere. Uni. At least the sea snail is kind of good for, I wonder, maybe the abalone is over there? Where's the other one? Oh, okay, I gotta go up. Fuck. I'm too late. I'm too late. Okay. This question mark. Hello? Hmm? Uh-oh, a ghost. What the hell is that? No! Get away from me! Ah! Oh! Square Enix presents Paranormasight! Mermaid's Curse. Alright, here we go. Here we go. We had to see ghosts. I failed. I have to try again. Okay, if you see the ghost, you drown. Don't touch the ghost. That's very funny. That's very funny. On it. Okay. Abalone! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, you need to only get the abalone and nothing else. It's really hard to harvest. We might need to level up first. We might be able to get 3... it's really easy to get the scallops now. So, oh, I might have just fucked myself over. Did I make it? I think I made it. I made it! 3 this time! How about 2 sea urchins? And a scallop. Oh, I may have fucked myself over. Ah, so close. My greed. My greed. My greed. Not again. Boy, you need to get better at holding your breath. Oh, I gotta go. My greed! Okay. There's time between when you say you're surfacing and when he actually goes. He goes to the rope and he tries to pull himself up to the boat to get a breath. Okay, I'll be responsible. I want to get an abalone before I quit. But he needs to level up. And in order to level up, I need to live. Can I get like a scallop? Or maybe. If I hurry. Oh no, this is bad. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I should have just... I saw an abalone, but I died because it was like way too hard to peel off the rock. Okay. Go. Go, 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 go. Oh, god damn it. I wasn't fast enough. I just need to not be greedy. Alright, Katie, don't be greedy. I say as I get 3 scallops, but at least it's easy. There we go. There we go. That's more like it. Used to call dying due to greed getting fancy with the spices. I was getting a little too fancy with the spices for sure. This is a bad idea. I'm gonna die. Ugh. I got a little too fancy with the spices again. I should have just taken the one thing and left. Well, maybe I should just not stop for scallops. Maybe I should just, like, find one thing that's not a scallop, like the sea urchin, and then just instantly go back. How about that? Like this. This is enough. There we go. That's more like it. I don't know why it's still not working. I should have restarted my computer since the last time I streamed, so maybe all of my sound effects will work. Okay, I gotta go back. Oh, are you kidding me? Bro, you need to hold your breath. Get better lungs. we go. I'm not confident I can get an abalone, even if that was the only thing I focused on, so I just want to grind a little bit. The 2... This is really good RNG. Alright. Now I just have to live. Alright, there we go. Yes, I am manually turning the camera to return to the boat. So maybe I should remember where the boat is so I don't keep going like, where's the boat? You thought it was abalone? Oh! Yes, it's abalone. Now you know. Oh. I'll try. Oh, it does say X return to boat. You're not insane. I was just looking at things to catch, and I wasn't looking at the text. Oh, that's way easier. Okay. I will press X from now on. Thank you, Dan, for your observational skill. I can select a skill to increase. Bruh. Hold your breath. Okay. Okay, now I feel like I can look for abalone. Hey, it's a fish. Hey, good RNG on the, uni. Oh my god, this is already way better. Holy shit, I can get a whole bunch of things. Alright, time to go back. Wow, wasn't that beautiful? All he needed to do was hold his breath a little better. We got 4 things. Alright, now I feel good about looking for an abalone. They were on the rocks. There's one. Alright, there we go. I did it! Yay! Lots of points. Now I'm good. I got an abalone. Right, let's leave it at that for today. Good work out there, Yuza. You managed to get a fair bit of diving in, huh? I bet you feel like you've got a better grasp on things now. Wait, he's got the star stitched on his thing. Like the star that, that cute girl had in, why am I forgetting her name? She was so cool. In the first Paranormasight game. I feel like you've got, I bet you feel like you got a better grasp on things now. For sure. I feel like my diver rank's gone up at least a bit too. So, do you feel any different now? Did your body undergo any weird changes? Nope, I feel exactly the same. Nothing's changed. I'm the same old Yuza I've always been. I guess we were a bit off the mark, huh? So what do you want to do now? Should we call it a day? Talk about the hole. Ayo? Azami. Huh? Before we head back, could we talk for a bit? Sure. What's up? Ooh. Okay, let me think. Still struggling to process what just happened. Gotta tell Azami. So, you did do the ghost. Kameshima is located in the waters near the entrance to Issei Bay. As such, there are strict regulations on both the times and places Ama diving is allowed. That island on the horizon is Kameshima, where I was born and raised. This is Azami Kumoi, my best friend. I've known him since we were both kids and growing up on Kameshima. When I told him I wanted to become an Ama diver, he was quick to offer his full support. Hey, Snacko! We're doing pearl diving! I got an abalone, and I also drowned like 10 times. I'm getting better at the minigame. Hello, hello. He was quick to offer his full support. I got better. So, when I was diving just now, at least once, a giant hole in the seabed you'd never heard of before? Yeah, the rocks around it looked like they'd only recently collapsed. So I think it probably opened up within the last few months or so. Now that you mention it, there was a pretty big earthquake around here around oh my god, I need to drink water. Many such cases, yes. Thank you. Thank you. There was a pretty big earthquake around here around 3 months ago. Maybe that had something to do with it. Oh, that's right. That would have been before I got back. Anyway, if you saw a giant hole on the seabed, you'd be curious about it, right? I sure would. Curious enough to try to take a look inside? It'd be pretty dangerous, but I guess I might, yeah? Right? So I went closer to try to get a better look. Did you see anything? A ghost! Well, when I looked down into the hole, a ghost or something that looked just like me suddenly rose up from the depths. A ghost that looked like you? It swam towards me with its hand outstretched. It looked like it was trying to hand something to me, or maybe it was trying to tell me something? And then the game over screen showed up. Yeah, it sure did. Man. What did you do then? Did you take its hand? I did. I felt like I couldn't resist somehow. I guess even the patron saint of diving does foolish things sometimes. The only thing I was a patron of was carelessness and a lack of proper vigilance. Sounds like there wasn't much you could do about it, though. Hey, Yuza. That thing you ran into, do you think it could have been a Tomokazuki? Tomokazuki? We're about to find out about Tomokazuki. A Tomokazuki, huh? Why would something like that be here? I'm so glad they got some of the same tracks back. Huh? You've never heard of it? Well, I guess not even all the folks around here know about it either. It does sound familiar, though. The Tomokazuki is a sort of ghost story around these parts. The story goes that sometimes, when diving, an Ama diver will come across another version of themselves, an exact copy. That other version of them will be holding out something they want, like an abalone. Something they want. And when the diver reaches for it, the Tomokazuki grabs them and drags them to the bottom of the sea. See, that's what I thought was gonna happen. Whoa, that's scary! But wait, the Tomokazuki I saw wasn't holding anything. It wasn't? Well, that's different. Maybe it forgot it at home or something. At home, huh? The abalone? Yeah, the abalone. Maybe it left it at home. Huh. Maybe the Tomokazuki is more careless than the legends let on. You're pretty forgetful, though, so maybe it became such a perfect copy that it imitated that aspect of you as well. Damn, burn. Oh, that damn Tomokazuki. It knows my every weakness. Now that you mention it, though, I think I do remember that story from when I was younger. I guess the fact that I forgot the story really proves how forgetful I am, huh? No worries. It was a while ago, you know? What happened afterwards? So, did anything happen after you took its hand? I don't really remember. When I came to, I was back outside the hole. I thought maybe I'd blacked out due to lack of oxygen, and maybe it had been some sort of hallucination. I see, yeah, I guess that's possible. But if that's the case, that means I stopped you just to talk about some hallucination I saw, and that would be super embarrassing. Some people do say the Tomokazuki legends might have come about because of divers seeing things when they ran out of air. But hey, it's no big deal, even if it was a hallucination. The most important thing is that you're safe. Still, I can't help but wonder about a hole suddenly appearing like that. Yeah, it's pretty weird. By the way, you know those symbols on your diving gear? Symbols? Yep, Seimon and Domon. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. The Ama divers around here all have them somewhere on their outfits. Oh, this was my mom's gear, so I didn't know. People say those symbols work as a charm to protect divers from the Tomokazuki. Interesting, so maybe that's why he got out of the hole. But if I ran into a Tomokazuki just now, wouldn't that mean the charm didn't work? Maybe. I'm safe and didn't drown, not even once. Exactly! Exactly, we're rewriting history here. But it could be thanks to the charm that you made it back safely. The sea's a dangerous place even without the Tomokazuki around. Things could have been even worse without the charm to protect you. I see. So without this charm, I really could have been attacked by a shark. Glad I had it then. Seriously, a shark would have been no laughing matter. Ooh, are we gonna learn about sharks? Oh, we're gonna learn about... Let's learn about Seimon and Domon. Protective symbols widely worn by Ama divers in Shima and Toba. The star-shaped symbol is known as Seimon, and the lattice-like symbol is known as Domon. The two symbols are often embroidered side by side or drawn on clothing using purple dye made from shells. They are worn by Ama divers when diving to ward off potential disasters that might befall them at sea. Tomokazuki. A long time ago, in a small village on one of the islands in the Issei Sea, there lived a young Ama diver known for her exceptional swimming skills. One day, the wind was strong and the waves were higher than usual. Undeterred by the turbulent weather, the young diver dove into the sea, but couldn't find even the smallest shell to bring back, let alone any abalone. Determined to find something, she dove even deeper into the ocean, until she paused, sensing a presence behind her. Turning, she felt an undeniable sense that someone was watching her from a shadowy crevice in the rock. Finding this strange, she ventured closer, only to come face to face with a diver who looked exactly like her! As she floated there, stunned, the other diver extended her hand. In it was an abalone, larger than any she had ever seen. The young diver was mesmerized. She had to have that abalone no matter what. She reached out her hand to take it. Suddenly, when her fingers were mere inches away from the abalone, the other diver's hand shot out and grasped her arm. Shocked, the young diver frantically struggled to pull away, but it was too late. Slowly, inevitably, she was dragged down into the depths of the ocean. Over time, this being came to be known as Tomokazuki, Together Diver, due to it taking on an identical appearance to its victims. Divers are warned never to accept Tomokazuki's offerings in the depths, lest they suffer the same fate. The Tomokazuki is still greatly feared by Ama divers in modern times, and the Seimon and Domon symbols inscribed on items they take with them when diving are charms said to protect them from it. Hey Azami, about the Tomokazuki just now. Yeah? Recollection, do you think it has anything to do with what we're looking into? What are we looking into? Let's recollect. Unlocked past recollection chapter, Yuza Minazuchi. Something I want to do. My apologies for the interruption. I'd like to take this chance to inform you about a unique ability of yours, the recollection feature. But to make things clear, I must first tell you about the story chart. It's back. We're gonna have different perspectives again. From here on, you will return to this screen, the story chart at breaks in the story. You see, the story that you will witness will not necessarily unfold in chronological order. This screen will allow you to see where each chapter lies in the grand scheme of things, as well as select where you wish to proceed to next. If the icon for the chapter is not dim, that indicates it has not been fully completed. Generally speaking, completing a chapter will unlock the next chapter immediately after it. However, there will occasionally be times when a recollection button will appear during the story, as you experienced just now. Pressing this button will allow you to delve into a memory evoked by certain words in the text, which will in turn unlock a new chapter, a past recollection chapter, for you to experience. A most remarkable ability, is it not? Once you have unlocked such a chapter, it will become available in the story chart for you to peruse as you wish. This ability will be key in unraveling the tale before you, so do be sure to press the recollection button when you see it come up. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. If so, could your mom have become an Ama diver because she wanted to find the Tomokazuki? But she wouldn't have worn something with this charm on it if that were true, right? Good point. It's a weird thought to have. Protect while gathering seafood, and the Kikomon is a charm to add the seafood to make it tastier. Yes! Is that all you wanted to talk about? But wait! There's more. No, there's more. Actually, this might be the most important part. I realize there's something I need to do after this. Something really important. Hey, so you found a lead down there after all. I'm serious. If I don't pull this off, something terrible is going to happen. What is he talking about? Hey, I believe you. Go on, tell me everything. Here we are at the story chart. So, I want to see the recollection first. Something I want to do. A day before he sets off for the sea as an Ama diver, Yuza Minakuchi asks Azami Kumoi to meet him at the Kantekisho ruins. Kantekisho ruins. Typo in the group chat. Everybody point and laugh at the... I see. If you say you want to be an Ama diver, then of course you've got my full support. But something tells me you're not just doing this for Tsuyu. People are bound to talk if you become an Ama diver here. You must have some other reason. One big enough to risk everyone running their mouths. Everybody point! I knew I couldn't hide anything from you, Azami. Ha! Wouldn't take me even 0.2 seconds to see through one of your lies. So what's up? Tell me everything. Well, I want to look at my beautiful surroundings. These are the ruins of an old wartime building, the Kontekisho. The building's been abandoned, so hardly anyone ever comes here, which makes it the perfect place for private meetings. Oh boy, let's find out about the Kontekisho ruins. The remains of the wartime structure are located atop a hill in eastern Kamishima. It was constructed to observe the impact points of shells fired from a test firing range operated by the former Army Ministry at Cape Irago on the opposite shore. Similar observation facilities were also built on Sugashima Island and in Ijika, a town on the Shima Peninsula. Having been abandoned after the Second World War, the observation post has since fallen into disrepair, and entry is now forbidden to the general public, so they're being little rule breakers. Typical 18-year-old boy activities, right? No. I should be able to tell Azami everything, right? A really pretty area, though. Even though he's got a lot on his plate, Azami agreed to meet up the moment I said something. He's been looking out for me ever since I came back. I couldn't ask for a better friend. Also, this is a new music track. Hey, Azami. What I'm about to say is going to sound pretty crazy. You still want to hear it? Sure, bring it on. Thanks. I'll come right out and say it then. I'm looking for a mermaid, and I need to find one by tomorrow. Oh, a mermaid, huh? And by tomorrow at that, that's gonna be tough. I'm being serious. In fact, I've never been more serious. I really do have to find a mermaid by tomorrow. Huh. I can tell you're not joking by the look on your face. You've got some sort of reason for saying this, right? Go on. I'm listening. Thanks, Azami. Is it okay if I talk a little about the disaster 5 years ago? Oh. The disaster, huh? If you're okay with it, sure. I was in middle school at that time, and my parents had taken me out into the bay on a little fishing boat. This massive storm came out of nowhere and sank all 3 fishing boats that got caught up in it. I was the only one who survived. Oh shit! Yeah, it was really terrible. Damn, okay. Southern Sea disaster. And they got drummed up a newspaper article for it and everything. A localized storm that broke out in the sea to the south of Kamishima around 5 years ago, resulting in a maritime accident in which a total of 10 people went missing. 3 fishing vessels that had set out to sea from Kamishima were suddenly caught in unanticipated storm and foundered, leaving all but one of the 11 fishermen and AMA divers on board missing. When the ships were later dredged up and searched, not a single body was discovered. The sole survivor was Yuza Minakuchi, who was a middle school student at the time. His parents, Tosuke Minakuchi and Mare Minakuchi, as well as Azami Kumoi's father, Kyokichi Kumoi, were among the victims. Locals in the area reportedly heard an eerie rumbling from the sea on the morning of the incident. List of casualties. Medium-sized fishing vessel. Oh my god, more water. Fishing vessel. Daiichi Kyosuimaru. Foundered. Captain Kyokichi Kumoi and all 5 members reported missing. So this is Azami's dad's vessel. Small-sized fishing vessel Omae Maru. Foundered. Captain Yukichi Nishikawa and 1 passenger, identity unknown, reported missing. Now this has gotta come back up. What do you mean? Identity unknown. That's gonna come back up. Small-sized fishing vessel, Minakuchi Maru. Oh, it had their last name. One other crew member reported missing, so that's Mom. One passenger recovered with slight injuries, dissociative amnesia due to psychological trauma. He's got repressed memories. It was you, sorry. Oh. Are you drowned? Did you live? The sole survivor. When the boat the Minakuchi family was on was about to sink, Mare and Tosuke Minakuchi put a life buoy on their son, Yuza, and helped him escape the boat before the waves engulfed it. Despite the slim chances of survival in such a dire situation, Yuza was miraculously found drifting in the sea the next day, still wearing the life buoy, and was successfully rescued. Although he had no external injuries, the shock of the accident had left him in a state of confusion, and he has little memory of what happened at that time. After the accident. Turns out if you do that on a boat, then the boat just disappears. What do you mean? You had to fast travel home. The boat disappears when you fast travel? Oh my god. The accident plunged Kamishima into a state of deep sorrow. Fishermen and Alma divers temporarily stopped fishing to mourn, and a memorial was erected to honor the lost. Perhaps due to his memory loss, the sole survivor, Yuza, appeared relatively composed in contrast to the grief of those surrounding him. That's a bit relatable. That can happen. Many found this unnerving, and Yuza became increasingly isolated from the rest of the community. That's a bunch of BS, though. That's when his community needs to help him. Azami Komoi, himself having lost his father in the accident, tried to support him however he could, reasoning that he was still better off than Yuza, who had lost both his parents before his very eyes. Oh, Azami's a good guy. As investigations continued, questions arose about what the Minakuchi family had been doing in the vicinity of the disaster, despite not having gone out to fish. Yuza only remembered his parents telling him to come with him, and the purpose of their excursion remains unclear to this day. It was not long before speculation began that Mare Minakuchi had done something to incur the wrath of the god of the sea. Of course, blaming the women for nothing, and the islanders, already suspicious of her due to her mysterious background, were quick to condemn her, citing the sudden localized nature of the storm. In contrast, only words of sympathy were spoken for her husband, Tosuke. Misogyny! As rumors that Mare had brought disaster to Kameshima continued to spread, Yuza's grandmother, Tsuyu Minakuchi, sent him away from the island to board at a high school on the mainland. She had sensed the islanders' resentment beginning to turn towards Yuza, and hoped to shield him from becoming an even greater target of their ire. I don't know, sounds like everybody on this island's kind of pooey. Even now, 5 years after the accident, feelings of animosity towards Mare Minakuchi remain deeply ingrained in the people of Kameshima. With the truth of the accident still shrouded in mystery, deep scars and suspicions continue to linger in the hearts of many of the islanders, so there's drama. So what about the disaster did you want to talk about? Well, I've recently started to remember some things about what happened. For real? I know your memories of the disaster were kind of hazy due to the shock, but it's great that you're starting to remember. Oh, but I guess it's not exactly something you'd want to remember, huh? Oh, sorry for getting all fired up. It's okay. It hasn't actually bothered me as much as I thought it would. Thanks for worrying about me, though. It's just that the things I've remembered are a bit strange, so I couldn't bring myself to say anything. Sorry for keeping quiet up to now. Strange, huh? Well, I can see why you'd want to keep it to yourself, all things considered. Don't sweat it. So about the accident. When we ran into the storm, our boat got caught in a whirlpool and started to sink. My parents gave me a life buoy and lowered me into the water. They were frantic, and I was too stunned to do anything but go along with what was happening. I can imagine that must have been really scary. The waves were knocking me around, so it took everything I had just to hold on to the buoy. In the end, I just watched as the boat was swallowed by the water. I couldn't do anything else. There wasn't anything you could have done. It wasn't your fault, Yuza. But right after that, this huge wave came crashing down on me, and I got dragged down into the depths of the sea, life buoy and all. Huh? You got pulled under? But I thought... Yeah, up until now, I thought I managed to miraculously stay afloat until I got rescued. But I remember now, I was pulled down underneath the waves. Huh? I remember being caught in a current and tossed all about underwater. I couldn't breathe. I was so sure I was going to die there. But then someone grabbed my hand. Wait. Are you saying what I think you're saying? I was barely conscious by that point, so it's not like I saw them clearly or anything. It was a mermaid, I'm sure. But I'm certain someone was there with me. Someone who grabbed hold of me and pulled me to safety. And from what I remember, I was so sure I was gonna die there, and I did. I'm actually a ghost now, the ghost in that hole. You're saying they were a mermaid? Exactly. So you were saved by a mermaid. I'm sure of it. And it looked exactly like what first comes to mind when you hear the word mermaid. A real mermaid, huh? But it was a really extreme situation, so it's entirely possible I was just seeing things. Which would mean I called you out here just to talk to you about some hallucination I had. And if that's the case, that's really embarrassing. I'm going to be super embarrassed. I mean, you're standing here talking to me now, right? So you must have gotten out of that situation somehow. I can't imagine any normal person being able to stay afloat in a storm like that, let alone managing to save someone. Same. You'd have to be some sort of superhuman or something, or not human at all. Man, who would have guessed there were mermaids here in Issei? If I really was saved by a mermaid, I owe them my life. I'd like to thank them in person if possible. Why by tomorrow? Makes sense? So that's why you're looking for them, huh? Well, if we manage to find them, I've got to thank them for saving you too. So I was thinking of heading to where the disaster happened and diving there to see if I can find anything. Wait, are you sure? You almost died there. I'll be fine. In fact, since I've never gone near there since the disaster happened, I was also thinking I'd like to do something to honor my parents and your dad's memory. Yeah, I'd like to at least offer flowers, if nothing else. The others here have always kept their distance. But it's not like going there is forbidden or anything. Let's do it. Thanks, Azami. I owe you one. But there's no guarantee the mermaid will still be around there, right? I'm thinking it'd be good to have more of a lead before we head out there. About that, do you mind if I say something crazy? Again? Sure, what's up? You remember my mom, right? Of course I remember Mrs. Mare. So that's what she looks like. Well, she wasn't originally from Kameshima, but she met my dad when she moved here and ended up marrying him. But even to me, she never seemed to really fit in here. Well, I can't really say I disagree there. She never spoke to me much either. Some people even outright told me not to talk to her, you know? Said she was suspicious because we didn't know anything about her or stuff like that. I guess that's understandable. She didn't really involve herself in community activities and almost never participated in local events. It felt like she was always keeping her distance from the other islanders somehow. 20 years here and she was still considered an outsider. Yeah, I never knew how to bring it up to you, but I always kind of wondered. Was there some sort of reason for that? Not as far as I know. Dad and Gran never seemed to mind, so I figured that's just how she was. But looking back at things now, it was pretty weird. Huh. Right. Let's read about Mom. Age unknown? Not even her age? Yuza Minakuchi's mother, having gone missing in the Kameshima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago. They never found the body. She could be alive. She was declared dead a year later after search parties found no sign of her. More than 20 years ago, Mare Somekawa arrived on Kameshima with no possessions to her name, expressing that she had taken a liking to the local environment and wanted to move there. However, she remained tight-lipped about her background, only revealing that she was from a small town out in the mountains and that she had had to leave her home for undisclosed reasons. And although her request to move to Kameshima was accepted, many islanders remained suspicious of her. After settling on the island, she showed an interest in the Ama lifestyle, and eventually took it up after displaying a talent for freediving, with Tsuyu Minakuchi acting as her instructor, so that's Grandma. During this time, she grew close to Tosuke Minakuchi, Tsuyu's only son, and eventually married him a few years later. The two would go on to have a son of their own, whom they named Yuza. Despite this, Mari was unable to fully shake the air of mystery that surrounded her, and many islanders continued to question whether her presence on the island might cause trouble down the line. Something of a free spirit, her nonconformist ways and somewhat naive personality meant that she was often absent from local activities, leading to further criticism from a portion of the population. Some also reported frequently spotting her wandering the island after she first moved there, seemingly looking for something, or catching sight of her doing something on the shore in the middle of the night. Fortunately, her mother-in-law, Tsuyu Minakuchi, was a person of no small influence on Kameshima, and no one dared to openly persecute Mare under Tsuyu's watchful eye. Water. The 3 generations lived peacefully under the same roof for more than 10 years, until the Kameshima Southern Sea disaster tore them apart. Well, I guess even I thought she was a bit of an oddball at times. You say that, but I think you're getting to be pretty similar to her. What? Really? Yep. What's that saying? Marching to the beat of your own drum? You're both like that. Really? I never realized. I've been so blind. A blind fool. Yep, there it is. That's what I'm talking about. Huh? But why'd you bring up your mom now all of a sudden? Well, looking back now, there were a few things that always bothered me. Oh? For a start. No one ever told me where my mom was from. She was also a natural at ama diving, but I never saw her eat any seafood. She never ate seafood? And sometimes at night, she'd suddenly say she wanted to go look at the sea before going out and not coming back for hours. Huh. I guess that is all pretty weird, yeah. That's not all. When I was sorting through my mom's belongings, I found this. We usually keep it in the family altar, but I brought it along today to show you. Hey Mel, how's it going? We're playing a game about mermaids, but it might be a little spooky. But it's been going good. The subathon ended. So this is my first stream after taking a day's break. I hope you're having a good day. Good night. But I've been excited about this game. It's a follow-up to a game I liked, so I'm excited. My layout, thank you. I thought it would be good. I've been doing the kind of full screen thing a lot, but I thought because this game kind of takes up the whole screen, I thought it'd be good to go back to, yeah, this overlay. Oh, I'm glad you're off work. I hope you get to relax now. Thank you for checking in. I gotta check in with you. I know you've been playing Animal Crossing a lot. Have you been enjoying the update? Mermaids, I'm sad. Yes, I knew it. Basically, the boy with, not this guy who's facing us, but like, the kind of boy in the white shirt on the left. He thinks a mermaid saved him when, his parents' fishing boat sank and his parents disappeared. So now he's becoming a pearl diver and he's looking for the mermaid. We usually keep it in the family altar, but I brought it along today to show you. Oh, it's pretty. Oh my god, it's like Rainbow Fish. Y'all ever read Rainbow Fish, the children's storybook? What is that? A fish scale? It's huge. It's got to be at least 6, 7, or 8 centimeters long. Oh my god, Rainbow Fish. Oh, Dan, what's the game that you must stream? Oh boy. A witch starting a bakery in Paris. Yep, that's a Dan game if I've ever heard it. But what's the gameplay? I always just figured she'd held on to it because it was a rare find. But once I remembered the mermaid, I began to wonder. Ooh, a rainbow mermaid? Ooh. Oh, that is a big scale. What fish could this scale have come from? And why was my mom holding on to it? Whoa, hold it right there. You're not saying... I am. The mermaid who rescued me back then was... a zombie. My mom was a mermaid! That's why she never revealed her past. Actually, this will be funny. A zombie. A zombie. It was you, wasn't it? No way. How did you figure it out? Huh? Wait, for real? Like hell it's for real! Do I look like a mermaid to you? Oh, right. Of course you're not a mermaid. I thought it was a bit of a reach myself. So what did you really mean to say? What I meant to say was... the mermaid who rescued me back then was... I'm a mermaid! It was me! Finding myself in a life or death situation awakened my hidden potential. And the next thing I knew, my legs had become fins and I could breathe underwater! My transformation into a mermaid was what saved me that fateful day! Whoa, you were a mermaid all along? That kind of went in a different direction than I was expecting. Actually, that wasn't exactly what I wanted to say. That wasn't too far off either. So what did you really mean to say? Alright, this time. What I really meant was... the mermaid was my mom! I think it was my mom. What do you think? I don't know. It's pretty out there. Could that even be possible? So your theory is your mom used to be a mermaid, but she became a human so she could live among us? Among us? Yeah, but she turned back into a mermaid when the disaster happened and wasn't able to come back afterwards. How does that sound? Among Us. I don't know. Among Us? But after hearing your story, I can't just dismiss it out of hand either, even if it is pretty sus. If that's really the case, and my mom really is still out there in the sea somewhere, even if in a different form, I was thinking it'd be nice if I could see her again. It might be because they're still treated as missing instead of dead, but it still hasn't really sunk in that my parents are gone. I know what you mean. Sometimes it feels like my pops is just gonna show up at home again like nothing ever happened. Even if your mom's alive, I guess it'd be hard for her to show up if she's back in her mermaid form now. If my mom really does have some sort of connection to mermaids, then maybe that was the reason she never really fit in here. It might clear up any mistaken impressions the others have of her anyway. I see. So you think that by trying out ama diving like your mom did, you might be able to find something out? I mean, it would explain why she was really good at diving for clams. And maybe if you're lucky, you'll run into a mermaid in the process. But why wouldn't a mermaid eat seafood? Like, what else would they eat? Plankton? They never saw her eating seafood. Yeah. And if I really am descended from mermaids somehow, it's possible that diving might awaken something in me. Oh, right. I hadn't thought of that. This music, man. I guess if your legs suddenly become fins, we'll know for sure you're a second-generation mermaid. Okay, I think I've gotten the gist of what you want to do now. Thanks for understanding, Izami. I haven't been happy with how people have been treating you ever since the disaster, either. And what they say about your mom. If there's anything I can do to clear the air, I want to help. Thanks. I appreciate it. Though I don't know how people will react if you suddenly start talking about mermaids. It might be best to keep quiet about that part for now and just say you're looking into your mom. What do you think? Yeah, I think that would be best. Okay, now that we've got that settled, how about we head out tomorrow morning? That sound good to you? Yep, I've been doing some training in secret, so I'm all set. Hey, Rowan, good news. I think you'll like this game. But hey, I hope you and your mom are doing well. I should be able to tell Izami everything, right? Yeah, fortunately, it's a bit like the Twilight Zone. I think, like, the episodes are completely unrelated, so I don't think playing the first one will spoil this one in any way. So don't feel like you can't watch this because you haven't played the first one. It's gotta... I'm pretty sure it's, like, totally unrelated. Because that's kind of... There's, like, a central structure that way that makes it episodic. Yeah, it's self-contained. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Still, having to find a mermaid by tomorrow is pretty sudden. What's up with the tight deadline? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Well, sorry, I can't say right now. If we manage to find one, I'll explain everything. I promise. Why the tight deadline, indeed? Huh. Well, as long as you tell me later, it's all good. Oh, here's an idea. Huh? If you're in that much of a rush, how about we talk to Tsukasa and Sato? Maybe they'll be able to help out. I wonder. It would be nice to have more help. But would they even believe me? The whole thing is pretty crazy, after all. Besides, Tsukasa's going back to the mainland soon. I'd hate to bother her now. True. Still, knowing Tsukasa, she might be surprisingly on board with the whole thing. See, I knew he'd be here. Oh, speaking of which. Oh my god, styling? Look at these 80s girls. Whoa, speak of the devil. Ah, when did you two even get here? When did you two get here? Oh, talking about something you didn't want us to hear, were you? Oh my god, she's so cute. Boys will be boys, I guess. Childhood friend. Tsukasa Awao. Alright, let's find out about the cute girl. She's 17. Apprentice Ama diver, high school student. Born and raised on Kamishima, she has a bright, friendly nature and inquisitive personality. Currently in her second year of high school, she boasts excellent grades and a sharp intuition. She's been staying at a relative's house in Ise City since last year in order to attend an all-girls high school on the mainland, and is currently back on Kamishima for summer break. Oh, so it is summer break right now. Despite this, she frequently makes trips back to the island on weekends, and has been trying her hand at underwater gatherings since the current diving season began, having long been interested in the Ama lifestyle. Her estimated diver rank is 6. However, her teachers have been strongly encouraging her to aim for a national university. But yeah, we gotta get Rowan's streak back! She has been friends with Azami Kumoi and Yuza Minakuchi since childhood, with their close rapport making up for their difference in academic years. And it was more common to find her playing with the two boys than with the girls her own age up until middle school. However, since leaving the island to attend high school, she has grown more conscious of their age difference. Of like a year? Like, calm down. He may have graduated high school, but y'all aren't that far apart. Where is she? Has put some distance between herself and them. She hit it off immediately with Sato Shiranami. Sato. Interesting name for a girl. A girl who came to Kamishima to lodge with the Wakamuras a few months ago and was looking forward to showing her around the island and helping her adapt to life there whenever she returns home. 18 years ago, her still pregnant mother, Nagisa, moved to Kamishima alone before giving birth to Tsukasa shortly afterwards. Tsukasa subsequently grew up in a single mother household. Although she used to occasionally ask her mother about her father, her questions were always evaded, and so she has stopped inquiring. I'm sure that will come up too. Mysterious dad, However, the fact that her mother never seems to have any financial difficulty despite not working has led her to quietly suspect he might still be involved in some way. Hey, you got us all wrong. We weren't talking about anything like that. Yeah, you gotta hear me out, Tsukasa. I was powerless to resist. I refused at first, but Azami insisted and... Oh, tell me more. You might as well admit it, Yuza. And Sato, what's with the sudden keen interest? Enigmatic girl, Sato Shiranami. Alright, what's her deal? House guest. Occupation, house guest. 17. Mysterious girl. Lodging with Shinobu Wakamura, a local Kamishima magnate. Oh. Roughly 3 months ago, Sato suddenly arrived on Kamishima, claiming that she was the child of a relative of the Wakamuras. She showed no sign of attending school or doing any sort of work, instead spending her days holed up in the Wakamura household, leading many islanders to wonder just who she is and what she's doing there. Those who know about the Wakamura's high-interest money lending behind the scenes speculate that she might be the daughter of one of his borrowers sent to work as a domestic servant to pay off a debt, but Sato herself is extremely easygoing and doesn't seem to be bothered by the endless rumors. A huge television fan, she spends much of her spare time glued to the set in the Wakamura household, with her most recent obsessions being soap operas and 2-hour thrillers. However, she isn't all that fond of period dramas. She is good friends with Tsukasa Awao, who is close to her in age, and the two can often be seen enjoying themselves wandering the island together. But how'd they get to know each other if she wasn't going to school? Let's all calm down, okay? It's not like that. We were having a perfectly normal conversation. Perfectly normal, Yeah, sure. Anyway. Hey, don't just brush me off! You're getting pretty worked up, Azami. Don't act all innocent! You're the one who caused this mess, you know. Sorry to interrupt your fun, but I really did have something to say. Folks are worried you haven't shown up to the association meeting, Azami. You should probably get going. Oh, damn, the meeting! It totally slipped my mind! Sorry, Yuza. I gotta go for now, but I'll get in touch later. No problem. Thanks for coming, even though you're so busy. I guess we'll be on our way too, then. Her smile is so cute. Recollection. It's pretty important in business to handle. Alright. Sorry, but we've got some pretty important business of our own to handle. We won't be able to help out with whatever you're up to. So did you hear what we were talking about? Only the part where my name came up. I didn't want to be nosy, though. I see. Well, thanks for coming all the way out here to get Azami. I know what you guys are up to, but you've piqued my interest. Make sure you tell me all about it later, okay? Anyway, see you later. Come on, Sato. Roger. Oh, one more thing. You better not forget about the day after tomorrow. Tell Azami he'd better remember too. Does that have something to do with the Mermaid deadline? What's happening the day after tomorrow? Sure, I'll tell him later. What's that about? So I want to see the new recollection from... Oh, so Sato is a POV character. Okay. So we will find out a lot more about Sato. Just 3 POV characters? Or are they pulling their leg and there's going to be like a secret 4th one? That's a lot fewer than the first game. Alright, recollection between the Goyles. Sato! Sato, you got a sec? Huh? So, I was hoping to get a bit of advice. Oh my god, she's so cute. Look at her face. Thing is, you're the only one I can really talk to about this. Sure, what's up? If you've got a problem, leave it to me. Kamishima's living, walking, talking encyclopedia. Wow, that's a pretty impressive title, Miss Encyclopedia. Although I think the walking, talking kind of implies you're living already. Either way, I hope you can help. You know that even if it kills me, I'll squeeze every last brain cell I've got to help you, Tsukasa. Right. But you're supposed to be a living encyclopedia, so please don't go dying on me. Thanks for being there for me, though. Come on. Let's go somewhere with no one else around, then. I doubt there's anyone else around there unless everybody's, like, nosy and eavesdropping from their windows. Pardon me a moment, young ladies. Yes? You mean us? Yes, sorry for the trouble, but I was hoping to get some directions. Oh, are you here sightseeing? Welcome to Kamishima. Ahaha, I'm afraid... Oh, well, these guys have a menacing aura. Ahaha, I'm afraid it's not quite as relaxing as sightseeing. We're looking for the Wakamura residence. Would you happen to know where it is? The Wakamura residence? May I ask who you are? Oh, of course. Please pardon my manners. My name is Yumeko Shiki, a housewife from over in Tokyo. Oh, a housewife. And this here is Soto Kiryu. Kiryu? He's something like an assistant to me. My pleasure. He's kind of got aura. Oh yeah, what's with these guys? These guys are already menacing. Secret age. Alright, very mysterious guys. He's 25. Okay. Oh my god, the new music. Oh, you must be guests for the old man. The Wakamura home is just up the slope after you head through that alley. It's a bit of a maze, though. Want me to show you? Ah, so it was that way. Thank you, but I believe we can manage from here. Believe it or not, we've been running all around the region. We're quite used to the area now. Alright, recollection. What was that? Why is there a dead body? Wait. That spooky housewife is a POV character? Oh, wait. She looked shocked, like we could tell we just looked into her brain just now. Got it. Take care then. Ma'am, is something the matter? No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. Oh no, the spooky housewife knows that I'm here playing the game. Uh-oh. We'll be on our way then. Sorry for stopping you. Huh. Those two had a really strange vibe. The old man sure gets some unusual guests. Yeah, there's something about them. Don't you think that's the kind of aura that sorcerers would give off? Oh, I know what you're getting at. I've heard those rumors too. Everyone's saying that old man Wakamura has been super reliant on some shady sorcerer lately. Hey, what the hell's this about? Oh, so this is the rich guy. Shinobu Wakamura. The single most influential person on Kamishima. Although born into an ordinary fishing family on the island, he entered his 20s during the post-war economic boom, and through tireless work and juggling multiple side jobs, he managed to amass a small fortune over the years. He went on to invest this fortune into the development of Kamishima, not only upgrading its fishing equipment, but also improving the island's infrastructure to entice businesses to set up shop on the island. Efforts that have earned him the appreciation of people all over the island. He currently holds many key positions on the island, including serving as head of the Kamishima Fisheries Cooperative Association. That's probably the meeting that Azami was going to, because he's becoming a fisherman. And it is said that his appointment as the next mayor of Kamishima is all but confirmed. Although admired for his many contributions to Kamishima's development, his personality leaves much to be desired, with many stories of him using force to get things to go his way. Uh-oh. He is often high-handed in his dealings with others, fully aware that his position makes it difficult to oppose him. Having moved to his main home and base of operations to the mainland many years prior, there are abundant rumors that he has since added loan sharking and land grabbing to the list of ways he's willing to add to his sizable fortune. It is said that he has recently become an ardent devotee of a certain famous sorcerer in Tokyo. Don't tell me. And often relies on their guidance when making decisions. Unless... Oh, so they think that housewife and the guy might be the sorcerer. Or one of them might be the sorcerer, I see. They did say they were from Tokyo. Maybe they really are sorcerers. Oh, whatever. Come on, Sato, let's go. Yep. Here we are back in the Google Street View. We got Chuo Street and the bay. We're back on the map. I like how it's all folded up and stuff. Cute. Look at the little look at the little turtle. The keychain jingles when I put the cursor over it. Cute. I guess we'll go to the bay. Okay, this spot should work fine. Nero is cute, that's true. Oh man, now that I'm actually about to talk about it, I'm getting super nervous. Skasa is asking me for advice? Something must really be weighing on her. She's usually so quick to decide and act on anything. This is rare for her. This little bay is quite hard to find, so hardly anyone ever comes out here, including tourists. Which makes it a great place to talk in secret. The sound of the waves and cicadas surround us. It's your typical summer day. Those higarashis are nakuing. Those semis. Yeah, I knew you'd like her. Now that we're here to talk, she suddenly looks like she can't get the words out. She is very cute. She has very cute facial expressions. Maybe I should be the one to nudge and ask from my side. Alrighty, you said you wanted some advice, so let's hear it. How can I help you, Miss Takasa? Well, I do want your advice, but I'm not really sure where to start. Wow, I guess this really isn't an easy topic for her. In that case, let me start her off with another topic to loosen her up. Let's talk about TV shows. Oh, Skasa, that reminds me. Did you catch that 2-hour suspense drama the other day? Oh, right. You said you were looking forward to it. I didn't see it. Ma was watching a period drama. Darn. That actor you like had a good part. He turned out to be the killer, though. Oh, I wish I could have watched it. He did just kind of spoil it, though. Wish we had a VCR like yours. Remember VCRs? You could... What's a Vooker? You can record music shows and watch them over and over, right? That sounds amazing. Not many houses on the island have one, though. Yeah, I know it's a bit of a luxury, but being able to record and keep TV programs is the best. You love TV way more than I do. It's great you can enjoy it whenever you like.
What a luxury. Being able to watch TV shows
Honestly, yeah. Since, like, no service freaking keeps them on. Kind of is becoming more of a... Maybe we should go back to VCR. Talk about TV shows. You really can't get enough of your TV. Huh? You think I watch too much? How much did you watch this summer? Well... I guess I'm pretty much always watching whenever I'm home. Haha, nice. You should thank old man Wakamura for letting you watch as much as you want. We're hardly ever allowed to watch TV at boarding school. Even at home, I'm always fighting over what to watch with Ma. Makes it damn hard for me to keep up with the conversations at school, you know? TV's just got too much influence on everyone. Can't blame them either. It is pretty fun. Speaking of TV, I saw something on the morning news. Yeah? What happened? They said an Ama diver on the mainland went missing at sea. Oh, yeah. I saw that too. Oh, I saw that too. I hope they find her safe. Apparently, they're still searching, but it goes to show how dangerous being an Ama diver is. Yeah, even I've had a couple of moments out there that have been way too close. Like me! When the catch is right in front of you, it's easy to think you can go a little bit further and to end up pushing it just too far, like I did 10 times. Sounds scary. You be careful out there. Now that I think about it, a little while back, there was that story about old human bones found on the seabed near Toba. Whoa, I never heard about that one. That really happened? Creepy. Maybe it was someone who went missing at sea. I just hope it isn't like a curse or anything. Ooh. Curses and Paranormasight? Never. Yeah, the sea can be pretty scary. The old Amagrammies always told us. We islanders live with the sea. Never forget how fearsome it can be. That's why the Ama divers wear charms and mind the proper rites, right? Yeah, gratitude, manners, and restraint toward the sea are never to be forgotten. That's the first thing they teach you when you start diving. She actually looks like she's kind of embarrassed. I'm worried for her, but I do have to say she also looks kind of cute like this. That's what I've been saying. You know, Sato, compared to when you first arrived on the island, you've really brightened up. Might be thanks to all the TV. Oh? Was I really that gloomy before? Yeah, up until about a month ago, it felt like there was a little cloud hanging over you whenever we spoke. It was like you were kind of depressed all the time, like nothing in the world really mattered to you. Whew. So that's how I came off. Sorry for being such a downer. Yeah, you didn't crack jokes like you do now, either. But this you? Way better. Having fun stuff going on really brought you to life. Makes sense. I'll try to keep up the positivity. Let's talk about summer break. I guess you'll be heading back to the mainland now. I guess you'll be heading back to the mainland soon now that the Obon holidays are over. So this is like August that we're in right now, it seems. Yeah, I head back to my boarding school in 3 days, so I've only got until the day after tomorrow to take it easy here. So you wanted to find the mermaid before Tsukasa leaves? Why is that? Right. Time sure flew by. I'm really gonna miss you. Me too. Only 2 days left, huh? 2 days. Oh, what am I gonna do? Huh? I guess whatever she wants advice on is time sensitive? Right, she had something she wanted to talk about, and we're just breaking the ice. So the plans you were talking about for the day after tomorrow, I guess it's a get-together with the others before you head back? Yeah, that's right. Plans with Azami and Yuza. I couldn't give them much time this trip, so I figured they might be feeling a bit left out. Makes sense. You're pretty close friends. Totally. Even grown up, they still do the dumbest stuff. Just can't leave them be. Maybe I should leave you all to enjoy it without me then? No way! They're the lucky ones to have someone as cute as you come along with me. Man, can't believe my summer break's already coming to an end. Who are you, Roxas? Yeah, it's kind of sad. So let's talk about the advice. Okay, I'm ready. I'll just say it. Go ahead. So the thing is, I think I like someone. All right, go on. We'll hardly get to see each other anymore soon. I want to tell him how I feel while I'm still on the island. Makes sense. I'll help however I can. As Kameshima's living encyclopedia, I've seen this all on TV before. I probably know a thing or two that can help, for sure. Yeah, you don't sound all that confident, which kind of makes me a little nervous. But I can tell you mean it. Thanks. I just don't really know what to do. So, which of the two is the lucky guy? Huh? Who do you mean? Oh, no way. Don't tell me you think I like Azami or Yuza. Wait, you mean it's not one of them? Ha ha ha! Me falling for one of them? Not a chance. Oof. They're basically like brothers to me. I could never picture a romantic relationship with them. Oops, sorry, I just assumed. I call myself the living, walking, talking encyclopedia and brag that I've seen it all on TV, but I guess I don't really know anything. Sorry, this is so embarrassing. I'm gonna go die now. She's just like me for real. Whoa, don't sweat it. Really, no dying. But then, who is it? No point dragging it out, so I'll just tell you. It's Shotaro. Oh my god! This guy looks like he's in a racing anime. Or like an 80s racing anime. Hello. Oh, Mr. Wakamura's son? I see, I see. He's sincere, smart, and pretty handsome. I can see why you'd like him. Right? He's back visiting the island at the moment, but he usually goes to university in Tokyo. I've secretly admired him for ages, but I always thought he just saw me as a kid. I figured he'd never be interested. But now I go to school on the mainland by myself, and I'm even working as an AMA diver. I think he might see me as more as an adult now. More than before, anyway. How much older is he, girl? Yeah, that makes sense. So you want to let him know how you feel while he's still on the island. Maybe it's all just one-sided on my end, but I can't keep these feelings bottled up. Then tell him. I'm with you. Okay, what's the damage here? 21. Maybe you should wait till you graduate high school. The only son of Shinobu Wakamura, a local Kameshima magnate. Due to his father's influence, he was pampered by those around him from an early age, but he grew up to be a pleasant and sincere young man despite this attention. He is well regarded by those who know him, often being told that he's been blessed with a sharp intellect, good looks, and a variety of talents. He is currently attending a university in Tokyo, and is back on Kamishima for summer break. Although his father Shinobu wants Shotaro to inherit the influence and wealth he has spent much of his life building up, Shotaro himself has no intention of doing so. On the contrary, he is skeptical of the old-fashioned insular ways of island society, and regards his father as the very embodiment of those outdated mores, viewing him with utter disgust for his overbearing vulgar tendencies and superstitious beliefs. Oh, so things aren't all well with him and his dad. Okay, a little small talk, and she seems to have calmed down a bit. I want to tell Shotaro how I feel by the day after tomorrow. Everything's got a deadline in this game. What do you think I should do? You're staying with the Wakamuras right now, yeah? Know anything about him that might help? Oh, I'm afraid Miss Encyclopedia might not have that kind of info. You don't have much info at all, do you? I mean, he's honestly not home most of the time, so there's a lot I don't know about him. Feels like he's always got something to do, checking in on folks all over the island. Like, I don't suppose you know if he has a girlfriend in Tokyo or anything. I'm afraid I'm not sure. Tokyo is packed with beautiful girls, right? A guy like him won't be left alone for long. Well, from what I've seen, I haven't noticed him keeping in touch with anyone. Then what about what he likes? Something he'd be happy to get? Let me think. Sorry, nothing's coming to mind at all. I really may as well just go die somewhere. Come on, don't say that. Thinking it through with me is more than enough. Oh my god, look at her little mouth like this. I can do that a little bit. You've got to stop joking about dying like that. Oh, Skasa, how about this? I'm pretty sure I can ask Shotaro to meet us somewhere. I'll organize that for now, and we can plan from there. How does that sound? Ooh, sounds good. Thanks so much, Sato. So... we kicked around ideas the whole way back, but in the end, writing a love letter and handing it to him is the best call. That's the plan, yeah? Yep. Since way back when, the tried and true way has always been a love letter. Has it? Alexi, been a while. How are you? A classic method. I like it. You're heading out to dive tomorrow morning, right? Yeah, weather's looking good. Alrighty. Then I'll ask him to come to the bay a little after noon. That work for you? Yeah, I just needed to have the letter ready by tomorrow. Hey, can you look it over before I give it to him? Of course. I'll fix it up even if it kills me. Thanks. I'll write it even if it kills me, too. Oh, I'm already so nervous. Hey, you two over there. Oh my god, it's him. Huh? Is that who I think it is? Oh my god, it's sure him. Ah! It is! It's Shotaro! Oh, wow. Speak of the devil. Hey, sorry to interrupt. There he is. Oh, he's totally glowing as usual. Is something wrong? Have you seen Azami? He didn't show up to today's association meeting. Oh, I see. Oh, so that's why they went searching for him. Okay. Oh, I see. I haven't seen him today. Oh, I think I know where he is. I'll go get him. Oh, you do? Knew I could count on you, Tsukasa. Wow, I've definitely never heard of Umineko When They Cry. I definitely didn't play it for hundreds of hours. On stream. Knew I could count on you, Tsukasa. I'll let you handle it then. Sure, no problem. Oh man, he called me by my name. I'm so fired up right now. Let's do this. Be crazy if I'd already played it. Well, I hate to break it to you, Alexi. I may have. Yeah, let's. First off, let's find those two. I bet they're up at the Tekisho ruins. Let's go, Sato. Right behind you. So that links up to where we first met them. That makes sense. They're looking on Shotaro's behalf. And we've got the start of the mysterious housewife's perspective. With a... Alright, we're about to see a dead body. I know, Alexi. I was being silly as well. They head to the coast of Futamigaura after receiving a report about a strange corpse found there. Okay. A little bit, I did. I was not very good at it, but I did mess around with it a little bit. There's a VOD. I could get you that if you want. Mrs. Shiki, there you are. Sorry for calling you all the way out here. Not at all. Thank you for bringing the case to our attention. I hear you've got an unusual corpse on your hands. Well, forensics aren't here yet, so I honestly don't know whether it can even be called a corpse or not. Yeah, Dan helped a lot. Yeah, let me grab that. I can do that pretty quickly. Whoa. Okay. Here you go, Alexi. Well, forensics aren't here yet, so I honestly don't know whether it can even be called a corpse or not. But I do know that it'll cause a stir if anyone catches sight of it. So right now we're just trying to keep the busybodies away. I sure am glad it happened while you were still here, though. What with you being from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police and all. They're from the police? Wait, they're from that spooky division! From the first game! That's gotta be it. The police spooky division. That's definitely what it was called. Oh no, they're talking to him. He's from the police. No, they're both from the police. They're from Tokyo Metro, and he's from the local police. I understand now. Local police guy. Where is our cadaver then? Still in the water over where where it was found. Feel free to go ahead and examine it. Over there, I see. This is Futami-Gouda, the coastline just northeast of Ise City. Oh, that was Ide saying that. It's a pretty popular location for tourists, and there are several beaches nearby as well, so a bunch of people are milling around. It certainly is an impressive sight. It's too bad we couldn't come here as simple tourists. So, Futami-Gouda. Very pretty. Alright. Is the stretch of coastline along Futami Town, so named during the events of the story. It has since been merged with Ise City. In the Watarai district of Mie Prefecture, as part of the Ise-Shima National Park, it has been designated as a place of scenic beauty and considered one of the most scenic spots in Japan. The name Futami-Gouda is said to originate from a visit to the area by Yamato Hime no Mikoto. They've mentioned her before as like establishing Ise Shrine. According to legend, the area's beauty caused her to turn to look back upon it, leading to Futami, look twice, becoming part of its name. Oh, that's nice. Oh, what happened? We originally came to Mie from Tokyo to investigate another case. But with so many other incidents occurring, I can't help but get the sinking feeling something troublesome is about to happen. Detective Ide has been a huge help to us so far. We might be able to reveal some of our circumstances to him. Vision ability on? What does this mean? Whoa. Whoa. What? Oh, they're just still there. The local police have the area closed off to make sure bystanders can't get too close. The sound of the waves and the buzz from the onlookers fills the air around us. I suppose it's inevitable that the police being around would draw people's attention. I just hope it doesn't cause a commotion. There's the corpse, but first, what's this guy's deal? This is Soto Kiryu. He's worked with me as my assistant for a long time now, although he usually makes his livings as a psychic detective. I knew it! Oh! You're dating? He's not officially with the police. Oh. But you asked her out! That's good! Did it happen? How'd it go? He's not officially with the police, but my assignments being what they are, he has had special permission to accompany me on investigations. Well, however it turns out, I'm really happy for you, Alexi. I hope it goes well. Well, if it helps at all, Dan and I, when we were long distance, we used to do dates, playing games together. So, like, we would play a farming sim that you could multiplayer, or like, or we played, some of those co-op puzzle games and stuff like that. There's so many co-op games that are coming out lately. There's a lot of options. But that's one way you could just have a date even without meeting in person, if they're too far away. Oh, you just play GTA Online together? VR is nice for that too? Ooh. Well, if you both have a VR headset, then yeah, it would. I used to have a roommate who met her husband over VR, so definitely. Well, VR Twitch community, but still. Technically over VR. Yeah, if you have VR, but there's plenty of co-op games out there, and GTA Online, I'm sure, works really well. Oh, Dan. Ah ha 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 ha. Dan! What do you mean? Dan! What the heck? Anyway. I hope it goes well. If you ever need to change it up to make it feel special from, you know, just playing GTA Online again, lots of co-op games out there that might be fun to, you know, do something new. Didn't finish what? So this guy, he's a psychic detective. Yeah, you bonded a bunch playing GTA Online. Well, you met on the Discord, right? So that makes sense. Or over the game, whichever. Yeah. But a date is a special occasion, right? So it might be fun to play different kinds of games. You know, just to shake things up a little bit. So that's my advice. But something you can play together for sure. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sure. I know, I haven't played... Well, I did play a little bit of an old GTA game at somebody else's house a long time ago. And that's about it. But I do know GTA 5 has a huge community, and there's like the RP scene and stuff like that. So like, yeah, I'm sure. Well, yeah, pretty similar. Dan and I met through Final Fantasy XIV, technically. And, we did play Final Fantasy XIV a little bit when we were dating, but yeah, we were also, doing farming and puzzle games, too. Good to not be pushy. Let's see, I'm a girl who hasn't played Minecraft before. What if somebody was really asking me to play Minecraft? I mean, I guess that happens sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, just kind of, maybe ask about it sometimes, and maybe she'll be in the mood eventually to try it out. Maybe talk about, like, you know, not all the time, but like once in a while when you bring it up, you can talk about the kind of things you might be able to do together on Minecraft. Like, worlds. I don't know, I haven't played Minecraft. You know, just specific activities, maybe. Might be a little more motivational. Anyway, Soto Kiryu, independent psychic who makes his living as Japan's only psychic detective. Soto has no permanent residence, instead traveling throughout the country for training and resolving any metaphysical incidents he comes across, something which eventually led to him gaining his current moniker within the industry. Although he has a calm and taciturn personality and is possessed of a sharp mind, he is surprisingly sensitive by nature. However, this trait does not extend to mercy towards spirits or other phenomena, which he often ends up subduing by force. I have a feeling I'm gonna like him. Primary spiritual abilities. Curses. Isn't a huge issue. She had a huge Minecraft phase. So, oh yeah, so she's a little burnt out on it. Okay, that makes sense. I'm sure it'll be fine. Well, I really wish you luck, Alexi. That's exciting. Curses. The ability to use particular curses to inflict harm or otherwise negative effects on others. Effects range from forcibly binding a target in place to dealing fatal wounds. The stronger the curse's effect, the greater the burden on the user. Well, we knew a thing or two about curses in the first game. You should play Rabbit and Steel, not biased at all. I liked when we played Bokura and Sunhaven. Bokura is kind of fun. It's like a co-op puzzle game. You can only play it 2 players. But it is a little creepy vibes, I guess. But it was good. And there's a sequel. I should play it with Dan sometime. Oh my god, his name is Soto Kiryu. Oh my god, Dragon of Dojima reference. That's what I'm saying. Bokura seems fun. It is fun. Something funky about it is that it will look different depending, like you pick one character, the other person picks that character, and those 2 characters end up perceiving the world differently. So, you can only actually get the full experience of the game if you play it twice. And switch characters. So I kind of want to switch characters on the first one someday and try the sequel. Alright, Shagan. He's got the Sharingan. The ability to see the face of the deceased individual from their remains. So he's going to do that with the corpse, huh? Allowing for a recreation of their features via portrait sketch. Only a small piece of the deceased's remains is necessary to use this ability. However, enough of the thoughts and desires of the dead individual must remain for it to be effective. The Feast of Shadows. Wait, that was a thing in the first game. The ability to create a domain in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased. Wait, yeah! Yeah! Only effective at night. Soto himself is able to create a domain up to 1 kilometer in range. Damn. Alright, we're gonna learn about the Dragon of Dojima's family. Oh! I mean, I haven't played Roblox either, but I know there's like a huge amount of games out there, right? I'm sure there's some that are good for dates. That might be good to look up. Maybe people have talked about it on Reddit or something like that. Soto's family runs a small shrine dedicated to a certain onmyoji from the Sengoku period. A certain onmyoji, huh? I'm sus after the first game. This onmyoji is said to be an ancestor of the Kiryu family, which may explain why their bloodline has produced many individuals with a strong spirit sense over the years. There's spirit sense again. Soto was born with an exceptionally potent spirit sense, even within this lineage, leading to his abilities catching the attention of the legendary psychic Itensai Shiki when he was 8 years old. Itensai subsequently took him under his wing as his protege, and Soto underwent rigorous training under his watchful eye. Even now, he is always quick to respond when summoned by his mentor's wife, Yumiko Shiki. That's who we're playing as. Okay. Her role is becoming more clear. and often supports her during her work. He also has a keen interest in swords. He's a sword guy and is extremely knowledgeable about blades from all countries and eras. He's a sword guy. Has he learned Komaki Tiger Drop yet? Oh, that'll protect him from all curses, right? Because Tiger Drop negates all damage, right? Yeah, if he gets in trouble, Tiger Drop negates all damage. He's had his gaze fixed on the corpse ever since we got here. I suppose he's curious to know what led to its current state. Is there anything that stands out to you so far, Soto? I'd like to get a better grasp on the details before saying anything, I think. Okay. Do we know what the situation was when the corpse was found? I just got here as well, so I'm not clear on the details myself. You gotta break up with Ushinomiya Eva, I know. Well, she is happily married, so I'm sure she'll be okay. At least you both... Why is he wearing the Kira fit? I don't know. That must be what the police detectives around here wear. I mean, Kira was the son of a policeman, so maybe he just didn't realize he was donning the fit. I just got here as well, so I'm not clear on the details myself. But from the sounds of it, a local civilian happened to cross it about an hour ago as they were passing by. They got us on the scene immediately, so no one else should have seen it. That's a relief. We don't want people working themselves into a frenzy over this. Where is that local now? We've got someone taking their statement in a nearby police box. I'll let you know when we get more info there. Please do. Right, now to finally look on the corpse. It's a mermaid! It's a dead mermaid! I see, so this is the corpse in question, is it? Oh no, is it Mom? Is Mom dead? Is this Yuza's mom? It kind of looks like her hair. Oh no, Yuza's mom is dead. Yeah, she was married, but we all know I was her true love. Of course, of course. Unusual is certainly one word for it. It's all dried up now. Almost like it's been mummified. That's impressive considering it's in the ocean. Who gave him that haircut? It was the 80s. They were still getting their 70s funk out by then, I guess. In the hairstyles. But apart from that, it's pretty safe to say this is a mermaid, right? Oh, let's take a closer look. Do you think mermaid would taste good if it was cooked? Well, they do say that legends in Japan say that eating a mermaid will give you immortality, so that's a good side effect, whether or not it tastes good or not, right? It would seem that the fish half of the body begins from the shoulders downward. Oh, all the mermaids I've ever seen have had the fish half start from the waist down. If it's a fake, maybe whoever did it didn't do their research? Really? Really? Several of the mermaids described in old Japanese legends had their faces as the only human part, though. Seriously? Guess that makes me the one who didn't do their research then. Would she taste like fish? I hope so. As you can see, there's no doubt it has a human head. That's the main reason we went ahead with treating it as a corpse. That makes sense. I can't imagine anyone would have seen a creature like this before, after all. If it really is a mermaid, wouldn't this be a pretty huge discovery? It's not the sort of thing we'll be able to make public, that's for sure. I don't suppose we have any way of confirming their identity. Their identity, huh? People keep bringing up Epic the Musical lately. Oh, what Odysseus did to those sirens? Damn. Ooh. I've been playing Hades 2 lately, and you fight the sirens that messed with Odysseus in Hades 2. Given the state of the body, it'd probably be difficult to confirm based on the facial features, but we might have a chance of using dental records. I mean, her teeth look pretty well preserved, although that would depend on if they've ever had a dental exam. I see, that makes sense. He cut off their tails and dropped them into the ocean? Damn. Honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards it being a fake of some kind. What do you think? It is true that many of the mermaid mummies discovered were ultimately found to have been man-made in origin. Oh, we're about to get info dumped on that. Actually, I think I'll look up the mermaid mummy thing later. I'll look at that up later. You won't find me complaining if it is. No need to investigate a fake corpse after all. Maybe that's being too optimistic, though. We'll just have to see about that, won't we? If this really is a corpse, I wonder when they died. I doubt their body would have ended up this desiccated if it had been in the sea this whole time. You think there's a possibility that they died, shriveled up into a mummy-like state, then their body fell into the sea and got washed up here? It makes for quite the enigma, that's for sure. The body's lower half is identical to a fishtail. If this was a fish, it'd be a pretty huge one. There's no sign of any external wounds. I can't see anything that could have caused their death, at least. When I first saw this expression, I thought it must have died in unbelievable agony. But at the same time, I can't help but feel like they look almost satisfied? Could just be my imagination, though. He and his crew were wearing earplugs when one of the sirens tried to be his wife to fool him. He was lip reading. Pretty tricky! Odysseus. I really like Odysseus in Hades too. I gotta learn more about... I guess I'm learning more about the Odyssey through video games. But, I think... I really like live theater, so I think if I can see the Epic the Musical live, I definitely will, though. Could just be my imagination, though. Satisfied, Anything else? That seems about it. Well, what do you think, buddy? If we really do have a mermaid on our hands... Oh, I didn't realize there was no show. I guess I was just assuming this whole time. Maybe I was thinking of Hades Town. I was like, there's Greek mythology musicals out there, but they're working on the stage show. So they just have the songs online for now? Is that what's going on? I just assumed it was out there. Wow. Okay, I might listen to it online then. If we really do have a mermaid on our hands, do you think all those stories about becoming immortal from eating mermaid flesh are true? They were still alive. Ah! Damn, he went all in on them. Oh, so you're curious about that too, detective? Official soundtrack. I think I had heard that much. That the songs were out, but I assumed it was, you know, a production that was touring or something. But they're working on that, huh? Oh, so you're curious about that too, Detective? Well, I don't know if I'd actually want to eat it, though. Living forever doesn't necessarily mean you'll be happy, you know? So the first game is about what's bad about bringing the dead back to life. This game's gonna be about what's bad about living forever. I'm making predictions. Besides, I can't say I find the thought of eating meat from this thing all that appealing. I see. I suppose that's a natural response. But there are plenty of people who would be interested in getting their hands on this corpse for that exact reason. I can see that. We might even have people fighting over it if it gets out. All the more reason to try and keep it hidden. Oh, Puerto Rican just like you! Awesome! Oh yeah, Lexi, what did you and your family watch the Super Bowl? Oh wait, we got the profile on the detective. So he's 35. Assistant Inspector. Oh yeah, I meant the halftime show. I only watched the halftime show as well. I didn't see the game. Did you guys enjoy it? I enjoyed it. But I know it was like a huge deal in Puerto Rico. The Assistant Inspector in the 1st Investigative Division of the Criminal Investigation Department of the Mie Prefectural Police. He often finds himself saddled with whatever troublesome tasks come to the Oh my god, I can't talk. He often finds himself saddled with whatever troublesome tasks come to the department's way. Something he makes sure to grumble about each time, but is a proficient detective in his own right, being diligent in his duties and having passed his promotion exam without difficulty. Although often said to have a somewhat unreadable expression, he is quite sociable and makes a point to attend all the department drinking parties. He's getting crunk. Awesome. I got a little emotional at the end, even though I wasn't Puerto Rican or Latino, but that's awesome. I thought it was really good. Born and raised in Mie, Masaru never ventured beyond bicycling, commuting distance of his hometown. Oh, they're going into it on his backstory. Sioux City. Until the time came for him to attend university. With no particular plans for his future in mind, he took the employment exam for police officers, figuring that a local government job would at least be stable. He had no admiration for the police or any strong sense of duty or justice, but found the strict discipline of the police force suited his personality. He quietly married a fellow classmate from the police academy soon after graduating, and at home takes on the role of doting father for 2 sons and a daughter. Oh, he's a dad. If pressed to discuss his hobbies, they would include walking and combination puzzles. Strangely enough, he often happens to be walking nearby whenever incidents occur, leading him to be first on the scene even when off duty, something his colleagues frequently tease him about. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, issues with Puerto Rico's power grid. I had read about that a little bit. Sure is a troublesome thing we've got our hands on here. Alright, buddy, you got something to say now? Well, I think we have a decent grasp of the situation now. What's your opinion, Soto? First of all, based on the state of the corpse, I think it's safe to say that this is another case of the curse of the Forsaken Fish. The curse of the Forsaken Fish? Both. There's adults, well, kind of the actual opposite situation is happening now. Now we've got a teenage girl who, has, a crush on somebody who's technically an adult. There's only 4 years apart, but it's that awkward time between high school and college, right? So, but otherwise, there's a... Kind of seems like half the cast is adults, half the cast is teenagers. This guy's an adult. Some of the residual curse energy is still lingering around the body. Just as expected, then. I suppose that's no surprise. Ha 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 ha! Oh, Yumiko's the lady. That dude is Soto. But yeah. I agree. He's like aura farming in any angle except directly straight on. It's kind of funny. Like his aura dissipates as soon as he looks completely forward. Huh? What was that just now? We'll try to explain our understanding of the case so far, Detective. I realize some of it might sound a bit absurd, but please bear with us. This corpse is neither a fake, nor could it be called a mermaid. That is the remains of a human, one transformed into a fish as the result of a curse. What? A former human? And a curse, too? It's pretty hard to know what to say to that. One thing's for sure. That's not going to fly in the case report by itself. Mind explaining a bit more for me? It's like Phineas and Ferb when they stare directly at the camera. Exactly. Exactly. Of course. Let's start with an explanation of our circumstances then. We're counting on you to handle the report. Oh, confound it. Oh, his face, though. First, I suppose I should start with a brief explanation of the department I work for. Wait, aren't you a part of some secret department in the security division over in Tokyo? I guess they didn't make one his size. I don't know. Small local police department budget, I guess. Are you sure you should be telling me something like that? I'm not going to get caught up in any troublesome business if you do, am I? Haha, no need to worry. I doubt it will come to that. Probably. Our work is mostly kept a secret because it's something of a pain to find people who will accept, let alone understand, the circumstances each time. But you've been very supportive so far, so I can't imagine that will be a problem. Maybe he bought that. Yeah, maybe he seems like, from his backstory, it seems like he doesn't care about a lot of stuff and just wants to have a normal life. So maybe he doesn't care so much about finding something that fits properly. You can usually wear whatever you want. Yeah. Yeah, he might have bought it then and just doesn't care. Just probably got what's cheap. Well, if you really insist, go ahead, I guess. As you say, my department is indeed part of the security division. Its proper name is the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Yup, I knew it. The spooky division from the first game. Huh? Okay, this one. Let's read. Paranormal Affairs. Ooh. They got fancy insignia now. Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division Paranormal Affairs Bureau, it's more commonly referred to simply as Paranormal Affairs. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, this unit specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of such happenings is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. As there are currently only 5 members in the unit, including the chief, so we're meeting some of the other ones. They utilize a network of psychic contacts across the country to assist with their cases. The current chief of paranormal affairs is a man named Koiru Nakagoshi. Yeah, that guy was mentioned in the first game, but we haven't met him. Although said to have been born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, Koiru is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he is rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has often been the target of curses. However, some theorize that it is in fact because Koiru is not actually a flesh and blood human, with some going so far as to question whether he really exists. His seat in his office is usually occupied by his familiar, a Nue, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nue resembles an ordinary white's thrush. Oh yeah, I remember there was a bird in his office that's like his stand-in, and acts as Koiru's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under investigation by Paranormal Affairs. Yeah! Yumiko sounds like that iShow speed clip where he's trying not to laugh. I don't know. I gotta look. Oh, actually, I think I know what you're talking about. I guess a little bit. Yeah. I've heard of Alan Wake. I have it. I just haven't, played it. I've been wondering. I heard it's kind of spooky. So maybe I should play Alan Wake during October this year or something. I've been kind of hanging on to it. I want to play it because I heard the sequel was good, right? So I gotta play the first one first. Jeez, the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, huh? Control I've also been, aware of and a little curious about. I just hadn't had enough friends recommend Control to be like, oh yeah, I gotta hop on this. Oh, I didn't realize they take place in the same universe. Well, damn. I guess I should play Control if I play Alan Wake. Thank you. I didn't know that all this time. Thanks for telling me. Though if there really are cases of spiritual phenomena causing harm around the place, I guess it's not that hard to believe there'd be some sort of organization to deal with them within the police. Precisely. I'm glad you're so quick on the uptake. Well, after seeing that corpse over there, there's not much else I can do but believe it, you know? Oh, does that mean you have spirit sense or some sort of other sort of psychic powers? Not to any notable degree, I'm afraid. I don't know, you had that vision just now. Suspicious. As I mentioned, I'm primarily a housewife. I don't believe her. If you ask me, I would rather sort this all out and get back home to my husband as soon as possible. Right. When do all of them unlock their stands? We'll have to find out. There were some spooky curse stands in the first game. We'll see if they do that this game too. Soto here was my husband's protege when he used to work as a psychic, though. He helps me out at any work I'm assigned to. I'm responsible for handling any spiritual work that comes up, yes. Spiritual work, huh? Hearing you say it like it's just another job really makes me feel like we're talking about another industry entirely. If you really are just a housewife, Mrs. Cheeky, why are you working for a special unit like this? I know it's none of my business, but if your husband is a psychic, wouldn't all this be more his line of work? True. Personally, I'd also rather our roles were reversed. But there are several reasons why that unfortunately can't be the case. I see. I don't really know your circumstances, but it sounds pretty tough. Soto lost all aura once I saw his shirt. No, his aura is depleting by the second. Either way, I should be good to put this down as a paranormal affairs case, right? That should be fine, yes. You can leave the rest of the investigation to us. We'll also handle the report. Ah, more specifically, Soto will. His eyes. Really? Thanks, that's a great help. Not again. Do we finally get the ladies? Yes! Itensai Shiki's wife. Balances her work as a housewife with her position as a full-time employee of the Paranormal Affairs. We already have a lot of characters here. Bureau, a secret department. The very image of a refined lady in appearance, she has a surprisingly free-spirited personality. And tends to find anything she has no interest in too bothersome to take seriously. Things that do catch her attention, on the other hand, often command all of it, and she will actively involve herself in looking into them. She utterly adores her husband, swooning in admiration whenever the topic turns to him. And she is also viewed with affection by her co-workers who call her ma'am. Aww. Oh, that's my capture card. Sorry. I just had a subathon to fund a new PC. This computer, maybe my capture card too, are both having issues, and I'm making moves to replace both, but the PC has been funded by the subathon, so yay! But yeah, they've had serious problems with connections. Sometimes the capture card doesn't work at all, and I have to like keep playing musical chairs with USB ports and keep restarting the computer until the computer cooperates. All sorts of stuff. So it will glitch and stuff on occasion. But after I replace everything, hopefully it'll be a lot... See, it just happened again. Hopefully it'll be a lot more stable. Out of the 5 full-time members of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, Yumiko alone lacks any particular metaphysical abilities, despite possessing a meager degree of spirit sense, even though she was chosen to be part of the Bureau's elite unit for very particular reasons known only to a handful of people close to her. There was once one other member of the Bureau who had no paranormal powers to speak of. Veteran police detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Yes, I was thinking of him. I was like, he doesn't have powers either. And the two occasionally worked on investigations together. Yeah, I want to see them both on something. When dispatched on assignments now, she always pairs up with freelance psychic detective Soto Kiryu, leaving all paranormal related procedures and often her much despised paperwork to him. Yumiko's husband is also a psychic by the name of Itensai Shiki, and Soto is his cherished protege. Alright. So, Tsutsumi no longer works for Paranormal Affairs. Good to know. Oh, there's that Tsukasa and Dr. Stone. She's really cute. She's the one who has the crush on a dude who's a little too old for her at the moment. Alright, I'm gonna look these up later. So, does that mean you came all the way to Mie because you knew something like this was going to happen? Oh, that's Tsukasa and Dr. Stone is a guy. Is that the main character guy? I know what that guy looks like, at least. Oh? That's awfully perceptive of you, detective. I suppose you could say that, yes. At the very least, this situation hasn't come as a huge surprise. Oh, if that's the case. Was the body from the other day one of those cases too? Then the body from the other day. We're gonna get the recollection. It was indeed, yes. Seriously? That does sound like a pain to deal with. I bet our chief knew all about this when he assigned me to the case. If it lessens the burden, you've been a great help to us so far, Detective. Oh, so he's a really strong. Gotcha. I know the premise of Dr. Stone, even though I haven't read it / watched it. He can fight lions. Woo! Cool. I don't mind occult stuff, so I've been asking all these questions out of curiosity. But it's probably best I don't get too involved in all this paranormal business, right? He must have had a good reason for keeping it under wraps, after all. I think that would be wise, yes. Talk about curses. Still, I never would have thought that there's a curse out there that can turn people into fish. And it only half worked, so the victim ended up looking like a mermaid. That's bound to cause misunderstandings. The curse is originally meant to turn a person's whole body into that of a fish, you see. But the victim died before the transformation was complete, so it stopped before it could reach that point. The vast majority of the mermaids discovered over the years are either man-made fakes or victims of the same curse. I see. To be honest, part of me was kind of excited when I first saw what it looked like. There's a lot of shows where it's like, there's no way that guy's a teenager. Like, the cast of Bleach. I thought that it might mean there are really mermaids out there, you know? Exactly like the ones you hear about in stories. I'm afraid we can neither confirm or deny things there. Oh, I get why you were asking about the corpse's identity now. It's because you realize they used to be human, right? That's right. Very recently, too. The transformation likely happened yesterday, or even earlier today. But then why does she look like that? What? That recently? Someone could really end up in a state like this after just a day? They certainly could. Seriously? These curses sure are scary. I'll get forensics to take a look when they get here then. Yeah. With him, it's more like attitude. I ain't never met a teenager that's like Ichigo. Maybe a better comparison is like the fitness club in Mob Psycho 100 or something like that. I'll get forensics to take a look when they get here then. Please do. The investigator in question has worked on paranormal affairs cases before, so they shouldn't need any explanation. All right, the case from yesterday. Great, that should save us some effort then. Cursed one day, a mummified corpse the next. Sure is a scary world we live in. You know, I sometimes find myself wondering if I have a bit of spirit sense as well. Well, what do we remember from the first game? How well do you hold your alcohol? There have been times when I've caught sight of strange things when walking down a road at night. And when I looked into it later, I found that the place I'd walked in had been the site of an accident or the like. Oh, that might be the real deal then. It's definitely a possibility. I would advise not going too close to anything you see of that nature. It becomes easier for them to target you if they realize you're aware of them, you see. Jeez, what would happen then? I guess I'd end up possessed or something? There is that danger, yes. In the event you are possessed, you may find yourself afflicted by headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. Memory problems and impaired thinking are also not unheard of. Wait, are they implying that Yuza is possessed? Ugh, headaches and muscle stiffness definitely ring a bell. I sure hope it isn't the work of some spirit. Do people have their personalities taken over when possessed too? It may be possible with spirits who had a very close relationship to their target, such as if they were siblings, or were parent and child, or were just very, very good friends, such as the case in the first game. Chad definitely does not look like he's in high school, I agree. Oh yeah, Ichigo's dad kept him in shape, I guess. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. The negative effects I just mentioned are primarily caused by the two parties not being in sync. That's good to know, I think. Even if a spirit were able to successfully possess someone, it would only be able to pressure them to behave in ways that wouldn't be unusual for the individual in question. I see. But in that case, there's no way of knowing whether you're behaving that way of your own will or not, right? Exactly. Hence the prevalence of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. It does seem like he's into swords. They did say that in his little profile blurb that he does like swords, so he probably does. Apparently he can. I think you've probably hit the nail on the head with that one, probably. Hence the prevalence of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Huh. So that's how things work there. As far as I know, I haven't been having any problems like that though, so I think I should be fine. Ma'am. What is it? Perhaps I could use my Shagan ability to see if it produces any results. He's gonna use his Sharingan. He even kind of looks like that one outfit Sasuke has under the under the cape. Oh, that's an excellent idea. I almost forgot we had such a handy trick up our sleeves. So the vision mode is his vision, not hers? There was the thing in the corner about vision mode. Shagan? What does that do? Patience, detective. You'll see soon enough. Right. Okay. He's gonna use his Sharingan. There. It's done. Oh, so it went well, did it? Well done, Soto. What's this about, then? What's all this about, then? Ah! Well, you're probably on the money. Soto can see the face of the deceased from a piece of their remains, however small. He can then sketch their features based on what he saw. Oh, so that's how you got a sketch of the victim in that other case. An ability like that would be priceless if we could use it on the Force, you know. Well, I hear it doesn't always work, so it's unfortunately not foolproof. So, what did our victim look like? No, it does look like his mom. No, it's Yuza's mom. About that. I think it might be faster to see for yourself. It's Yuza's mom. Wait, does Yumiko know her? Is that why they're coming to Kamishima? This face. It's Somekawa. Wait. Wait. Somekawa? You can't hold on a diddly darn minute. Mare Somekawa! Wait. They knew about Yuza's mom before she came to the island. They know who she is. Why is the mom mewing? I don't know. They know about her past. Oh, what a... Oh, man. Gonna leave us on a cliffhanger like that? Well, let's see what the bodies they found from the previous day was about. Rules? Ghosts and spirits and curses exist. Or more like magic exists, really. No, ghosts exist, yeah. The way ghosts can influence the world is a bit limited, though. However, curses are really powerful and can just straight up kill people. And there are ways to amplify the strength. But otherwise, it's pretty realistic. I'll say. At least going off of what was possible in the first game. How are curses created? I guess it depends. In the first game, all the curses were related to little stones, like little carved what do they call them? Like little carved figurines, let's say. And they were all associated with the same legend. And each person who has a stone can unleash the curse associated with the legend. I'm not sure. I forget how that was created. Something about onmyojis, which are like sorcerers. But I'm not too sure how they're created. Maybe that'll come up in this game. They might explain more about where curses come from. Welcome, ma'am. I've been waiting for you. The site where the bones were found is a little ways offshore from this beach. So this is a day before the scene we just saw. This is in the past. You went ahead and started the investigation, I see. Thanks for that. They can fight each other. If one kills the other, they get a whole bunch of power from however many people they killed. Or, no. Wait, no. If you kill people with the curse, you can get stronger. And if you kill another person who has the curse stone, you get a whole bunch of power. And if you get enough power, at least with those stones, you could bring somebody back from the dead. Which is why all of these people were motivated to like find each other and kill each other. Because they had somebody they wanted to bring back from the dead. That was the plot of the first game. No. There's only one curse per person. However, if you have the stone, like, you know, somebody dies and you pick the stone up, you could use the curse. Possibly. That another person used. It's just that they're dead now. You can it can be passed from one person to another because it's a physical object, right? You went ahead and started the investigation, I see. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. Not at all. You clearing everything with local police meant all I had to do was arrive and inspect the remains myself. To get straight to the point, there is no doubt. Signs of a curse are clearly evident. Skeletal remains are tied to a supernatural incident. Huh. Seems I was right to trust my intuition on this one. Alright then, let me hear the full report. Understood. So where are we at? This is the town of Ichika in Toba City. The the area is a historic place known for its Amma divers. Oh, I know it well. It's also famous as the filming location of one of Japan's most well-known monster films. Really? Which one? I mean, I'll look that up. Toba kaiju film. Godzilla. Oh. Oh, Godzilla was filmed in Toba City. Okay. That's really famous. The famous one. Godzilla was filmed here? Damn. What's stopping rich people from having games like where people fight each other using said curses for their own entertainment? Oh, well, they could. Certainly. That's why, these people, not these two, but people from their same department, the Paranormal Affairs Division, they had to step in to try to contain all the curse stones, and they eventually did. But you're right, something like that could totally happen, but that's why the Paranormal Affairs Police Division exists. I wouldn't know about all that myself, ma'am. But you seem unusually well-versed in that area. Those old tokusatsu films are the best. You should watch some for yourself, Soto. As you wish. I'll look into it. A whole thing about Godzilla or... Oh, Ichika Town. The area takes place, it's named from Ichikajima, an island offshore of the region. It said that the hollow in the center of the island was so reflective as to resemble a mirror, leading to Yamatohime no Mikoto giving it its current name, which is written with the characters for stone and mirror. The Rias coastline is a particularly beautiful sight, and is well known as a spot to watch the sunrise. It's also notable as the filming location for Godzilla! Apparently the first one, the original. Toba City. Along with the city itself, its administrative area also encompasses the 4 populated islands. Shima Province. Coastline features one of Japan's most notable Ria coasts. It is renowned not only for its maritime industries, but also for its popularities. We're gonna look at what a Ria coast is. A Ria coast is a coastline. A ria is a coastal inlet formed by the partial submergence of an unglaciated river valley. A drowned river valley that remains open to the sea. Oh, so they tend to have a whole bunch of little inlets and stuff. Because it's like, if you imagine mountains, if things flooded up a little, there'd be a whole bunch of little inlets and rivulets because of all of the elevation differences in the mountains, right? I see. There's a lot of variation in the coastline. Ah ha ha. Oh yeah, sorry the sounds aren't working. It's my computer being stupid again and I gotta replace it. I should have restarted before the stream started, and I think the sounds might work. Yeah, I'm gonna restart it after the stream, and hopefully next time the sounds will come back. I couldn't figure out why that was. I tried everything except restarting the computer. Any way to refund your points? No, unfortunately, but, if you want to, like, lurk on my streams sometimes, you'll easily earn that back. Just leave me open in a tab and you'll get plenty of points. Having originally sprung up as a castle town of the Toba domain, years following the Meiji era saw Toba flourish as the center of the Shima region. Lots of marine products, famous for having the highest number of active Ama divers in Japan. Guest houses run by Ama divers and fishermen. Oh, that sounds nice. Providing visitors to the area with the opportunity to enjoy fresh seafood. Yum. I would like to visit, I think. Oh, you can see the Ria coast, how rough it is. Yeah. We didn't look at Issei City. So the Toba's to the east. Issei City is a little more west. Northern part of the city is on a plain directly facing Issei Bay, while the southern part is on more mountainous land surrounded by hills. Having long flourished as the town leading up to the Torii Gate of Issei Shrine, it stands out as a particularly popular tourist destination even among the many attractions in the Issei Shima area. The city is sometimes referred to as Shinto, meaning the city of the gods. Although it's best known for Issei Shrine, many other temples and shrines can also be found within the city. I want to go there too. The land overlooking Issei Bay is blessed with an abundance of beautiful scenery, including Mount Asama, which is included in the list of 100 famous scenic spots during the Showa era. I want to go someday to the area, but not during the summer. It's going to be humid AF. You've seen people refund points. I don't know how to do that. I guess I'll Google. Oh yeah, when I was in college, my roommate played Ni no Kuni, and I watched her play the whole thing. But maybe I should try it myself someday, because I know there's a few games out now. The gods will play some kind of role in this game. They can, certainly, because we're really close to like the most famous Shinto shrines, so maybe the gods will happen. Or maybe not most famous, that would be the one in Kyoto, the Fushimi Inari shrine, but the most important shrine in Shinto, I think, is pretty much the Issei shrine, so. Alright, what about the skeleton? To begin, shall we review the details of the case? Is that really necessary? Summarizing may help us notice something we missed. Not a day goes by that I don't admire your diligence, Soto. My thanks. I'll strive to be brief. A few days ago, a fisherman off the coast here hauled up a long rod-like object. It resembled a human bone, so he notified the police. That was about 10 days ago. So he fished it up completely by chance. Following that, the police conducted an underwater investigation of the surrounding area. They discovered multiple skeletal remains in a fissure beneath the rocks. All the remains were already deteriorated, with each being several years to several decades old. Good night, Alexi, and good luck on your date! As a result, forensics struggled to identify the victims. There was just too little to go on. Only fragments of the skulls remained, so facial reconstruction was apparently not possible. Hardly surprising in such a state. Still, with your ability, we hardly need facial reconstruction, do we? Indeed. I'll report my discoveries shortly. No, Mom's dead! Yuzo's mom is dead! No! You know, one possibility comes to mind. Will you humor me? Please, go ahead. I wonder if those skeletal remains could be the victims of the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster from 5 years ago. I was wondering that too. Regrettably, that is not the case. Oh, darn it. Please don't sound so defeated. Forensics confirmed 5 bodies in total. They said that each had decomposed over a different length of time. Oh, meaning they didn't all die at the same time. Correct. The most recent appears to date back 6 years. The others go back some 10 years before that, and another 10, and another 10, and so on. So roughly 1 body every 10 years. That's interesting. Indeed. I imagine that any older remains have simply decayed entirely. Which means that someone's been using that fissure as a place to dump corpses for decades. It's surrounded by rock, and with minimal currents in the area, it's unlikely they drifted there naturally. Had that bone not been fished up by chance, we'd never have known. In other words, it was an ideal site for quietly disposing of bodies. So this was no accident. Someone did this. I imagine quite some resentment must have piled up over the years. Indeed. But I've already cleansed the lingering resentment in the area. Leaving such resentment to fester could lead to a curse manifesting after all. Oh, so a curse could manifest from lingering resentment. Good to know. Efficient as always. My thanks. A diligent and earnest young man, his mentor, my husband, has nothing but praise for his skills, so he has my complete trust. I know I shouldn't rely on him too much, but he's so good at noticing the finer details that I often find myself doing so. Nothing else too crazy happening here. Already planned to come here to Toba and Mie on another case. Oh, unless that was about the mermaid. There is one more point of concern that all of the remains have in common. Go on. Each body bore a clean, precise cut. Clearly severed. Severed? You're saying they were sliced straight through to the bone? Exactly. Each was sliced down through the bone, all with a clean cut as smooth as the last. Wait a second. Wait a second. I'm putting it together. I'm getting my Pepe Sylvia out. So this is... This is Toba, right? Yuza. He briefly found work at a seafood processing plant in Toba. They're cutting the bodies at the seafood processing plant. That's my prediction. Each was sliced down through the bone, all with a clean cut as smooth as the last. Forensics noted that reproducing such uniform cuts would be extremely difficult unless it was with machinery. Even with industrial equipment, such precision would have been unachievable decades ago. But what if it was to process fish? But it was decades ago, huh? Maybe something more supernatural is going on. One possible explanation is that a master swordsman wielding a razor-sharp katana cleaved each of them in a single stroke. Yes, well, that would certainly explain it. But warriors don't exactly run around with swords in this day and age. I mean, I do. No. Which brings us to the possibility of a curse, I suppose. Correct. If the cuts were made by supernatural means, the rules change. And as it turns out, there were traces of a curse at each of the severed points. Ah, so it was a supernatural cut. It was just a matter of time until we found one. Also, for the briefest moment, I glimpsed a Curse Echo. That looked like a warrior in armor. Ooh, Curse Echoes are around in the first game. A Curse Echo in armor? Must have been a samurai Curse Echo. Yeah, that was it. Yes, judging from the crest on its armor and given our location, it appears to be a curse tied to the Heike. Oh! Old samurai wars. The Taira and the Heike. Right, the Heike. So you are familiar with the Heike, I assume? Of course! Of course I am. The Heike was a clan that took part in the Genpei War during the late Heian period, correct? Exactly. I'm glad you know. That makes things easier to explain. The Genji, that was the other clan. The Heike were defeated by the Genji during the Genpei War and were ultimately destroyed. The tale of the Heike preserved just how prosperous they were before they fell. Many who lived through the downfall carried deep regrets. Their resentment is especially persistent. Many traces remain even today, and they can be quite meddlesome. Indeed, you hear about it all over the place. I guess even by expert standards, it's quite the problem. This one I'm willing to read right now. Oh boy. Oh, Taira. Hey, I said Taira, right? The Heike were part of the Taira clan. Okay. I didn't misremember. Abbreviated genealogy of the Heike. This one's gonna be long, isn't it? Oh. I gotta tell you guys, I think because I was playing a lot of games that didn't require me to speak so much, because I was trying to pace myself in the subathon, I've kind of got not used to talking a whole bunch again, so my lungs are getting pretty tired. I think I'll stop after this memory scene, but I'm just gonna take a deep breath and try to tackle this Heike explanation. Okay. The Heike were part of the Issei Taira clan, which was itself an Issei-based branch of the Taira clan, a prominent samurai family of the Heian period. So I didn't realize this area was... I guess it makes sense that this area would be involved in the war back then. A prominent samurai family of the Heian period. Although the entire Issei Taira clan was greatly influential, Heike refers to the particularly prosperous lineage of Taira no Masamori, Taira no Tadamori, and Taira no Kiyomori. Masamori, Tadamori. Ah. Grandfather, son, grandson. Gotcha. Known as one of the most prominent samurai families of the Heian period alongside the Minamoto clan, the Taira clan was originally based in the Kanto region. However, following Taira no Masakado's uprising against the central government in the year 935 and its suppression at the hands of Taira no Sadamori, he's not on here. The latter's son, Korehira, moved to Issei province. That's where he came to wield significant political power. This was the start of what would become known as the Issei Taira clan. 4 generations on from Korehira, Taira no Masamori consolidated the family's influence in Issei. His successor, Tadamori, was granted permission to enter the imperial court in 1132, eventually attaining a rank equal to that of nobility. The distinguished military exploits of Tadamori's son, Taira no Kiyomori, further led to the Kiyomori's promotion to Daijo Daijin, Chancellor of the Realm, the highest possible governmental rank in 1167. In 1180, Kiyomori's daughter, Noriko, married into the imperial family, and her son ascended the throne as emperor, enabling the Heike to consolidate their monopoly on political authority. Thus, the Taira clan came to dominate the political landscape of the time. Such was their wealth and power that one member of the clan is said to have remarked that all those who did not belong to the Taira clan were to be considered people of no position. Damn. However, this golden age of the Taira clan did not last long. Their arrogant rule and dictatorial grasp on power led to many turning against the Taira clan, and the stirrings of rebellion soon came to a head, with several prominent figures joining forces in a bid to overthrow them. In the midst of the resulting years of warfare, Kiyomori died of illness in March 1181. Despite losing one of their key members, the Taira clan continued to struggle against their opponents, but to no avail. In 1185, they were finally defeated in the Battle of Dan no Ura, and many of its members, including Kiyomori's grandson, Emperor Antoku, who was still a child at the time, were lost beneath the waves of Dan no Ura, burdened with unfulfilled ambitions. The Emperor drowned too. Whoa. It was said that the Kusanagi no Tsurugi sword, that's calling it the Kusanagi sword. One of the 3 imperial regalia of Japan, regarded since ancient times as a symbol of imperial authority, was also lost to the sea that day. Ooh, is it gonna come up? We're gonna have the imperial regalia come up? So, Utagawa Yoshitora. In the Western Sea, the diving women encounter Heike clan in the depths of the water. How interesting. After their defeat, the surviving members of the Taira clan, now disgraced as fallen warriors, scattered across the country and lived out their days in hiding. Even to this day, legends of Taira clan survivors persist in various regions across Japan. What's more, the katana that Kurseko carried, I believe it may have been the famed blade Nukemaru. Nukemaru? Yes, a blade. Alright, this guy's sword nerd facts coming out. Of course he recognized it just from seeing the Kurseko for like a few seconds. Yes, a blade passed down through the Heike, once wielded by Taira no Tadamori. I see. It would seem your love of swords has proved rather useful here. So what you're saying is that these skeletal remains were cut and killed by the power of Tadamori's curse? I can't say it was Tadamori himself, but I am confident it was a curse from someone within the Heike. At the very least, it offers an explanation for those mysteriously perfect cuts. But the body is being dumped every decade. Surely that can't be the curse too, can it? Correct. I imagine that part likely involves further intervention by someone else. So this wasn't an accident by some spontaneous curse. There's a perpetrator out there. Indeed. However, I can't imagine any psychic with enough power to wield such a curse would dispose of bodies so poorly. My theory is that someone is using a curse stone. Hey, curse stones came back up! They are killing through its curse, then discarding the bodies. A curse stone? Oh yeah, Yumiko, you don't know about the first game? Think of it as a talisman that lets even those without spirit sense use the power of curses. I explained all this to Alexi earlier. Ooh. They are created when intense resentment fuses with a suitable relic. That sounds dangerously convenient. Oh, it is! There were a few incidents involving curse stones in Tokyo last year, actually. Didn't you hear? That's the first game. So this is a year later. Oh, now that you mention it, that somewhat rings a bell. Oh, they're going to talk about the first game. So if a curse stone has low spiritual power, it may only be possible to use it under specific circumstances, such as the Feast of Shadows. They said the Feast of Shadows was being done, but it's possible if it's a powerful curse stone that it could, Oh no, the Feast of Shadows was just his particular ability. It wasn't evidence that it had been going down. So, if it's a powerful curse stone, somebody could just use it. So in short, whoever's behind this possesses a stone imbued with the Heike's curse. They use it to kill someone roughly every decade, dumping the body into the sea. Yes, that aligns with the evidence. Thank you for the summary. And now there's this curse stone imbued with the curse of the Heike. This whole thing is turning into quite a headache. Even with so little to go on, Soto deduced all this. Pretty impressive. I'll have to remember to give him kudos later, like on AO3. Now then, about those skeletal remains. Were you able to use your Shagan, Soto? Yes, I did. It only worked in the most recent body, though, the one from 6 years ago. By viewing part of the remains, I was able to reconstruct a portrait sketch of how he looked when he was alive. Here is a copy. I've already provided one to the police as well. Impressive. That ability of yours remains quite the asset. Not always. There are times when the vision just doesn't come through. It's far from infallible. Besides, there are those who would simply speak directly with the victim's spirit and ask who did it. Even so, none of these methods would hold up as admissible evidence in court. But as a lead in our investigation, it's more than enough. Excellent work. Thank you. We had the police compare to this sketch against the missing people from 6 years ago. But no matches were found. Darn, would have made things much easier. Detective Ide is continuing the investigation. Ah, the detective with the local police. I'd heard he's good, so let's hope he proves it. The Toba seabed skeletons. Multiple human skeletons found at Deep Fisher and Toba. 5 bodies. All victims are male, but their identities are unclear. Okay. Each body has been thought to dispose of at different times. The most recent body is this guy. Gradual aging. The oldest dating back more than 30 years. Okay. Say, Soto, that sketch of yours. Maybe we should show it to some of the locals. Oh, good point. Someone might recognize him if they were around here 6 years ago. He's got a pipe? I didn't notice that before. If we can identify the victim, it could help us trace the one who used the curse. I guess we can't just leave things be now that we know there's a curse involved. Honestly, I'd rather not deal with it. She's so relatable. There you will go again. Are you sure that's something you should be saying out loud? Obviously not. I just want to get this over with and go home, that's all. Yes, yes, we all know how much you love your home. State of the sea. You can see the sea from here all the way to Kameshima. Do you sense anything out there, Soto? Yes, I do. The waters south of Kameshima are saturated with the powerful presence of the curse of the raging waves. Oh, maybe that's how the storm happened. I can sense it even from this distance. That's how strong it is. Oh, the curse could have brought about the disaster that sunk the boats. Is that so? Looking out to the sea, I can't see a thing. I just hope this means we've made it in time. Even during the disaster. Oh, his hand reaching out and stuff. He's trying so hard to get Aura back. Even during the disaster 5 years ago, the energy was never this overwhelming. The seal has broken. There's no doubt about it. The seal, huh? So it's already broken? That isn't good. The sea still seems calm, though. Does the storm not break out immediately? Yes. Something seems to be holding it back for now. So there's a storm coming. Oh, maybe that has to do with the deadlines? Oh, so there's a silver lining at least. It seems stable for the moment. We probably have 2 or 3 days of safety. It's that time! It's after all that deadline! Then we've got a bit of breathing room. Perhaps there's still something we can do. Curse of the Raging Waves. A curse that causes an outbreak of turbulent waves and violent storms in the seas around Kameshima. It is said that the curse was born from the resentment of former residents of Taishima, an island once located to the south of Kameshima after someone brought about its destruction. Oh, that's intense. Some believe that several of the disasters that have struck Kameshima in the past were caused by this curse in some manner, including this Kameshima South Sea disaster that occurred 5 years ago. Well, I'm curious about what happened to this old island. The person accused of bringing the curse to Kameshima was called the Raging Waves Curse Bearer and was shunned by the island's inhabitants. Surely they don't think that's Mom. I mean, she, quote-unquote, died. Though clearly she died years later and turned partly into a fish, which is weird. I do hope we can do something about the curse of the raging waves while it's still being held back. Yes, but despite all efforts, we still haven't found a way to lift the curse. We might have quite a struggle ahead of us. That's really the heart of the problem, isn't it? And we have no idea where your ancestors' keepsake is either. Oh, something going on there, huh? Ugh, I apologize on behalf of my family. The key to use. Huh? Ma'am, behind you. Behind me? They're gonna make me freaking turn around. Don't be scary, don't be scary, don't be scary. Oh. Hi. Wait, is that Mom? Oh? Who's that? Just someone from town passing by? It's totally her. She's about to turn into a mermaid. It's totally her. Oh, she bolted. Soto, after her. Man, she's really got a Pokemon Go pose. On it. Hey, stop. Oh, let me go. I didn't do nothing wrong. I've apprehended the suspect. Maybe it's not her. I think her eyes would be a bit more like Yuza's. Good work. Sorry for the rough handling. Mind helping us out a bit? Huh. What were you doing here? Why did you run? What? Don't get smart with me. You're the suspicious one, sneaking around and poking into things. You think folks won't be wary with shady types like you wandering through town? Oh, I see. Sorry if we gave you a scare. We're with the police. Nothing shady here. You're with the police? Seriously? You heard about the skeletal remains found nearby, yes? That's what we're looking into. You don't look like police. Say, do you live around here? There's something I'd like you to take a quick look at. Huh? Do you recognize this face at all? We believe he may have been around here about 6 years ago. Huh? Nope. Don't know him. I see. Then could you point us in the this lady... Wait, she got heterochromia. Something's up with this lady. Maybe it is Mom. And could you point us in the direction of someone who might know about people coming and going in town? Hold on a second. It could be her. Mysterious. No idea. Ask whoever you want. Can I go now? I've got nothing to do with this. Don't know a thing. Alright. Sorry for holding you up. Does she have heterochromia in the... Oh, shit. She does not. Sorry for holding you up. Well, that girl has certainly got something to do with something. What a peculiar woman. It was like her mind was somewhere else entirely. Well, either way, we should talk to more people in town. Agreed. Also, could you ask around and find out who that woman is? Of course. Several hours later... Ma'am, I've learned a few things. Excellent. Let's hear it. The port and town center are down that way, so this area is technically the outskirts. It's a quiet town, so a stranger loitering here would definitely attract attention. That's a good point. I showed the sketch of the victim to several townsfolk. However, it would seem that no one here recognized him at all. Unfortunate. I suppose chances are he wasn't from this area to begin with. Like a drifter? I guess we'll have to place our hopes on Detective Ide then. You don't suppose we might be working with a bad sketch here? You needn't worry about that. I'm confident in the likeness. It should be a near-perfect match. You're right, I'm sure it's close. Sorry for doubting you. I also asked around about the woman we encountered earlier. Apparently, she isn't originally from this town. Oh? Is that so? Summarizing an investigation into relevant points. Ryukishi would never. Real. Oh, is that so? Indeed. Apparently she wandered into town about 5 years ago. 5 years ago! It totally is Mom! Wait, her son was in the same town as Mom the whole time? But... Like when he was working at the seafood processing plant? But... never ran into her? That's crazy. She's been living alone in a cheap rental apartment on the outskirts of town ever since. When she first arrived, she had nothing but an old wooden box, which she was clutching as if it were very dear to her. Nothing but an old wooden box? Supposedly, she used to work as an ama diver. It's so her. Oh my god. She developed heterochromia from the big accident. Around when she first moved here, she'd occasionally go diving for fish. But these days, she keeps to herself, and no one ever sees her diving anymore. No one really knows how she supports herself, and many of the islanders find her unsettling. Oh, perhaps she fled from something and moved her life here. That was suggested, yes, but she's never spoken about her past, so no one knows for sure, and apparently actively avoiding her son. Although, according to the landlord, she's never been late on rent. And she's never caused any problems, either. She was on the run from something when she came to Kamishima. Still, it seems odd she'd get so worked up about strangers coming to town. Doesn't seem like she's in any position to be worrying about that. You'd think she might be hiding something? It's possible. Her attitude changed the moment we said we were with the police. Perhaps she was keeping watch over the coast where the bodies were dumped, waiting to see if someone showed up. Right, I mean, the most recent body is from 6 years ago, and she arrived in town 5 years back. The timing is rather suspicious when you look at it like that. We'd best keep an eye on her. Agreed. Were you able to get her name? Apparently her last name is Somekawa. Yep. She's using her maiden name. That is her, that's Mom. She developed heterochromia in the disaster. Your son would love to know you were alive. They're in the same town? That's messed up. But I didn't manage to get her first name. Somekawa. So they're shocked to see... They saw her in passing just the day before. So then they, sketched the face of the mermaid, and they're like, oh my god, it's her. Why does that name sound so familiar? You've heard it before? I think so, but I can't quite remember where. But I'm a woman who cast off her past long ago. I guess I shouldn't let it bother me. Not this again. Let's leave any time-consuming background checks to Detective Ide. So what's your past like, ma'am? Very well. I'll inform him. Why do they bother giving her her own thing when, her other identity is, right up here? It's, clearly the same person. Except she developed heterochromia. So this means that woman might have been marking us since we got here. It's possible. I apologize for not noticing sooner. Even a moment's lapse can expose one to a curse. I was careless, but I won't let it happen again. You could be cursed that easily. That's terrifying. What a world we live in. That concludes all the information I gathered from my inquiries. That helps a lot, thanks. Shall I summarize our next steps? Yes, I suppose we need to do something about all this. Let's see. Not the unidentified skeletons. Regarding the unidentified skeletons, until we can identify the victim from the sketch, we have no other leads to move forward. I believe this is best left in Detective Ide's hands. Yes, agreed. And I think the same goes for that Somekawa woman from earlier. We'll have Detective Ide look into her. It's nice to have someone we can rely on. Agreed on that end, too. In other words, we can safely leave the skeleton case to him for now. Yes, though we should remain vigilant regarding the curse stones. Regarding our main objective, or the so-called Curse of the Raging Waves, without knowing how to lift it, there's not much we can do right now. I don't suppose there's a chance you'd be able to break the curse using brute force. You're quite good at that. It's certainly an option if worst comes to worst, but I can't say I have high hopes it would work. I guess it would become more realistic to try to find some clues about the whereabouts of your ancestors' keepsake instead. Indeed. It is said that item may hold the key to lifting the curse of the raging waves. But even the location of the map pointing to that keepsake has unfortunately been lost to time. Oh, so it's like a really ancient thing he's looking for, not just like something he lost. Although the map was said to be hidden inside the model of a mermaid mummy. One rumor says it was sold overseas during the Edo period. Oh, it doesn't sound promising. If we can't find it, I guess we're back to trying to break the curse with brute force. To even consider that route, we need much more intel from the island. Which is why we need to head to Kamishima. At the very least, advise the locals to evacuate. Is that shading, or has she got bruises on her neck? Yes. Maybe some kind of birthmark? Yes, hopefully someone of influence there will believe us about the curse of the raging waves. So that's why they're there when the girls see them. Huh? Is something wrong? No, it's just that one of the islanders I spoke with seems to be calling me over. Something may have happened. I'll go find out. An elderly individual. Please do. Can't be her. Her hair is more unkempt, clearly. Yes, obviously, it could not possibly be the same person, even though they have the same maiden name. Ma'am. What was it? Who was it? The person who called me over shared a new piece of information. They were told to keep it secret, but opened up since we're with the police. Go on. Earlier this morning, down by the shore, they apparently found something that resembled the corpse of a mermaid. Oh, so that's how we move into this. Gotcha. A mermaid? Really? That same person reported it to a local authority and was immediately ordered to tell no one, not even the police. You're kidding me. Oh, that is definitely some kind of birthmark she's got. Or a burn, maybe? That local authority then contacted an unknown individual. Soon after, someone came and secretly retrieved the mermaid corpse. That couldn't be more suspicious, could it? Exactly. They were uneasy about the whole thing, which is why they confided in me. What shall we do? Did they describe what the mermaid looked like? Yes, they said from the head to the shoulders it was human, but below that entirely fish. So it was not the classic mermaid from fairy tales, it would seem. Only the head was human. They also said it was completely dried out, almost mummified. The face was unrecognizable. Wait, they just saw that girl, though! Wait, no, it was several hours earlier. So this whole curse thing happened over the course of a few hours. Holy crap. The desiccation must have been from the curse, too. But they thought it resembled a local Ama diver named Tamiko Suma. But nope, it's not. It's Mom. What? Apparently, she went out diving alone this morning and hasn't returned. So now that we know it's Mom, there's another missing diver we gotta watch out for. This is getting many threads to this web. That's likely what worried the witness the most. That is troubling. Damn it. Just what we needed. More things to deal with. First things first, let's deal with this mermaid story. Come on. Alright. Oh, there's another scene leading up to that. Well, I think I gotta stop for now. My lungs are tired from talking so much. But I guess I gotta practice to have my lungs as strong as they were during the Gumineko days, right? I gotta start reading more visual novels. Tess is on. Let's raid Tess. Tess is playing No Man's Sky. Alright, well, thank you guys very much. I hope you enjoyed that. Or at least learned some new things. Because, man, this is info heavy at the start compared to the first game. But because they're laying so much groundwork, I have hopes for how this all shakes out. I'm intrigued, certainly. Looking forward to the rest once I've rested my lungs, and the characters are very cute. I like them all so far. Alright, thank you guys very much, and have a very good night. Have a lovely weekend, everybody. Good night.